everyone! How are we doing tonight? Oh, I just realized oops. I just now realized that's a bit... Oh, shit. Stream hasn't even started and we already got problems. Okay. Life is good again. Hello, everyone! I just wanted to, get rid of that thing that's, yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello, Karumi. Hello, Arus218. How are we both doing tonight? This is gonna be an interesting one. It's a style of stream I've never attempted before, and a stream that, until, like, basically earlier this week, would not have really been possible. Go live in Logan, Utah? Oh, that's not... I know where Logan, Utah is. That's not, like, where the thing happened, was it? Like, the thing a couple of days ago? I don't really want to get into that, but... yeah. I know where Logan, Utah is. I've been... Actually, did I go to Logan? I don't remember if I went to Logan. It's, like, right near Salt Lake City, I know. But, yeah. Anyway. So, we are going to be taking a look at magazines. This is a new I say series. I'm calling this a pilot, because depending on how things go, I may abandon this entirely. I may change a couple of things, kind of change like how the structure goes. This is very much a sort of fuck around and find out stream, as I've been saying. So let's see. So, before we begin, I want to give my thanks for, well, one person and then one group of people. Let me just do something real quick. Yeah, here we go. So, first thing I want to do, first person I want to give a massive thank you to is LCX. I can safely say without LCX, this stream would not be possible. So, I kind of offhand... So how this started is I sort of offhand mentioned that I wanted... This is something I'd kind of thought about doing for a long time, but I was like, I don't think I'd be able to, because it would require a lot of reading. Like, maybe in the future, if I can get, like, an AI or something, or, like, an OCR to read it for me, else, like, oh, okay, I'll just make you an OCR. And so she did. And it actually works pretty well. I say, hear me now, quote me later. But, So, first of all, I should actually check. Is this overpowering me? So, okay, yeah, no, that's good. That's a good volume. But yeah, so everyone in chat, I think, right now knows who LCX is. If you do not, she's done more for me than this. She's a member. I've collaborated with LCX a couple of times. She's a VTuber, does some similar kind of videos to me, does like some of the variety streams. She's also an artist, does commissions, does drawings, does some like digital art, redeems a whole bunch of stuff. She's an artist and she makes her money that way. And also does videos on YouTube. Check her shit out. It's really good. Has a blog. Oh, a blog. A blog store? Wait, okay, are you saying she has a blog and a store? Oh, okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Is this a link to Elle's channel? Yes, it is. Thank you, Arus. Yes, a blog and a store. I know she had a blog, like, years ago. I didn't know she was actively still using that. But, I actually didn't even know about that. But yeah. I assume everybody knows who LCX is, who watches my channel, but just in case you don't, in case this video happens to reach people it doesn't normally reach, go check out LCX. This stream would literally not be possible without her specifically. And it would also not be possible without, let me quick switch the thing. No? Yes! Here we go. It would also not be possible without Retro Mags. This is a really cool site, and it's a site that I'm going to be using. Your keyboard miss. Okay, I understand. So this is a really cool. Oh wait. Oh yeah, video games. So this is a website that has like old magazines, strategy guides, a whole bunch of shit. So like if you go to database, you can get video game databases. Where's magazines? Magazine database. Here we go. Look at all the magazines that this has. Like, this will basically be the primary source for everything I do in this series going forward. Because look at this. Like, we got... what is this? We got Australian magazines, Brazil... We've got Japanese magazines... Mexico. What's the gaming landscape like in Mexico? Well, if you read this one, I guess it'll let you know. Actually, I'm going to zoom in on this a little. Oh, actually, yeah, this is better. I think that's actually switched over to the mobile view. But yeah, Japanese, you can do like Famitsu. Russia! That's going to be interesting. Because, like, y'all know how crazy the gaming landscape was in, like, early, like, post-war, post-wall Russia. South Carolina, UK, that's got a lot of stuff. United States, obviously. And there's so many magazines that I'm gonna take a guess you've never heard of. Like, you know about EGM. But do you know about EGM2, which existed concurrently with EGM? Where's that? And if you like click on one of these, like let's check out Expert Gamer, for example. Let's just go to issue 50 it starts off with? Oh, okay. I guess not everything is archived, or I wonder if this is like an offshoot of some other magazine. I don't entirely know. Anyway, like let's just click on this. It has like a catalog of all of the games and things that are covered in the magazine. Sometimes it'll have like, it'll catalog like the systems featured. That'll definitely be useful for me, so that like I don't actually have to read the entire magazine to see like what everything is. And since this is the first of me doing this, I'm just gonna get through the spiel and everything. So essentially what I'm gonna be doing here, I didn't know this song went on so long. That works, I guess. Actually, if it goes on much longer, I might switch to another song. But regardless. What is it? So essentially what I'm going to be doing is, before the show, I had it pick a number between 1 and 264. So for Electronic Gaming Monthly, which is the magazine I decided to start with, there are 264 issues of the standard magazine. Not EGM2 or EGM squared or whatever the hell it is, but just regular EGM. So I had Siri pick a number between 1 and 262, or 264 rather, and it picked issue 21. And I'm kind of glad it did, because I think like by this point, this is probably like prime EGM. This is like the heyday of the magazine. So like, just to give you an idea, in fact, let me quick upload the thing. I do also have issue 22 installed in case we get through it a bit earlier than I expected. But, it's taking a while to load for some reason. Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna full screen, which is a feature available in here now. Yes, okay, good. So, this would have come out like, one, sort of like right in the prime of EGM, and two, it would have come out in this sort of interesting period where like, right before the Super Nintendo and right before the Super Nintendo came out in the US. So this is April 91. I want to say the Super Nintendo came out sometime like September, October of that year. Genesis was out, Nintendo, Game Boy, Lynx is shown off here, Neo Geo, Arcade. Did I say Game Boy? Surprisingly, I don't think I saw Game Gear. Actually, no, Game Gear might not have existed by this point. Or did it? Did that come out in 90 or 91? I don't remember. I want to say it came out in 91. So, Game Gear might have been, like, in the development stage. Or, like, basically, like, they might have been kind of starting to hype it up. But I don't think the Game Gear existed quite yet. But anyway, let's read this. Actually, I'm gonna skip to the next song. Okay. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Actually, I'll turn that... Actually, no, I think the volume is fine. I just need to turn it down a bit on my end. Anyway. So this is Electronic Gaming Monthly number 21. So again, released April of 1991. Pretty good cover. So we've got an ad for Kix. Okay. What version of Kix is this? And again, so the OCR, I can just select the text that I want, and it will read it to me. Oh, actually, it's kind of loud. I'm going to turn it... Hold on. I'm going to turn it down a bit on YouTube. Okay. Oh, actually it says Kix. It's out. It's out of control! What version of Kix is this? Because it was... The arcade game would have come out, like, long before this. Is this, like, the NES version, or... it was ported to Lynx, maybe.
R3UN_80/E send CEQIX and its mutant ING of Sparks and Spritzer 10SE Ultimate Mental Anguish, the total breakdown. Avine ties of escalating 4 intensity to shatter our ink stunning sound extra rattle our brain play take to sharpen your // dexterity 2V / sophisticated axial or one-eyed players.
I don't think that... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. I think one thing I might ask Elle to do is see if she can make like a keyboard command for zooming in. I don't know necessarily what it would be. Couldn't be like Control Plus, because that would like interfere with like the web browser, but
And trademarks of Taito America Corporation. Taito copyright 1990. All rights reserved. System or registered trademarks of Nintendo of America Incorporated copyright 1990. Nintendo sent me in town circle number 161 on your service card.
Oh wait, why is it... Oh shit, it's fucked.
Circle number 161 on Reader Certic.
Why is it doing this? Oh, it doesn't... I see what the problem is. It's doing a thing. Okay, maybe if I, like, make it a bit smaller, I think that might work. There, that's what I want.
/7ZEQIX and its mutant of ING of Sparks and Spritzer WN suffered ultimate mental anguish. Finn's total breakdown. Pound in countless levels of a scalding 1 FS tensity to shatter our ink stunning sound Taito rattle. Our brain of fists, LF New York Tice mode to sharpen your 4 intel dexterity, 5V / sophisticated action / 4-1 or ES players.
Okay. So yeah, Kix. It's it looks like an advertisement, but Kix is a good game. It's out of control. wait. Kix has a... Hang on. I didn't know Kix had a, Enhance. I didn't know Kix had, subtitle. Why doesn't the thing do what I want? I don't think the grab tool necessarily works properly yet. Or does it? Yeah, I think there might be some glitches to work out. Anyway, hold on. Let me... What's the... What does that say? I didn't know Kix had a title, a subtitle. Oh, it doesn't, I thought. Okay, I thought I read text, like, there as well. Oh, wait, no, it does says. It says your... I might have to, yeah, I might have to do some other stuff. Okay, never mind. I thought it was, I just wondered if it was like, Galaga or something, where they gave it like this ridiculous, tagline. In the US, where they called it like Demons of Death or whatever. And, okay, so there's Bubble Bobble as well. Bubble Fun on the Run! Oh, wait! I thought it was the Nintendo version. No, I think these are for the Game Boy ports of these games. Yeah, because Kix was released for Game Boy, and so was Bubble Bobble. I didn't know the Bubble Bobble port was this early, though. But yeah, Bubble Bobble... I never played Bubble Bobble on Game Boy. I'm sure it's a serviceable port, but I can't imagine the Game Boy being able to fuck this up too hard. Alright, so this is... This is just a table of contents. Oh, the list of video games. Okay, yeah. In fact, you know what? Let's actually switch over to double spread mode. All right. The depths, what is this?
C2DT Re3/The Future in your face. 5A ID Sorrel takes live simulation into the future with the Jin Ends, release of our newest game, Clash Ball, for the ONL Nintendo Entertainer CSTGMS.
Oh, shit.
In the Stadium Carapesta NEP Lacers EEBSAR.
I'm gonna take off the zoom thing because it doesn't seem to work quite properly yet. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. I'm actually gonna lower the speed of this a little bit. I think it actually reads faster by default now, which is nice.
Hidden heater LTHAF. Key future in your face. E.T. Sorrel takes lift simulation into the future with the release of our newest game, Clash Ball, for the ONLRA Nintendo Entertainment Systems. In a stadium.
Why is it... Hang on. I'm gonna reload this, because I think the program might be glitching. It's still a work in progress. I'm not gonna hold that against L. I wouldn't anyway, but... I'm not gonna hold that against L. The program still seems like it's... There's some glitches that need to be ironed out. I don't think it's like... I don't know if it's like an issue with like my display, how like the resolution is. I think I keep my display at a lower resolution than L does. And considering this is just like a passion project by one person, yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it in single spread for now. It seems to work a little better.
RVGTTT sin das on hash of D980 Seninia Sorit.
I don't know. That might just not really work too well.
Call of Duty DS Connect the all OWKNSTH5. PL, Litset Migri IDCT2 so 8, and NKKTHN. Rain SHCTR New York he featuring Ye Soulful takes lift situation release of our newest game, Nintendo. Entertainment, say hundreds of years from now, battle, combining, contact with 2-5-man. Teams go for W, hashtag 7 Inca the opponent BLL.
Well, okay, I think I understand what this is. It's supposed to be Clash Ball.
Feminist stunner.
Let's try this.
BHVKVA Ta HHNRE 0 SRR5 SASELANIRRA RD Rec High underscore ya future edge in your face. A ERE Sorrel takes if simulation into the future with the equals 7 road release of our Hey EST gang, Clash Ball, for the 100 Nintendo Sin Region 5. In a stadium scene or hundreds of years from now,
I think it's also tripped up by like the
combining contact with SPND and finesse to hive man. Teams go for it, each fighting to OO deliver Dricolo Mila Synergisphere, WJ, Inco Che opponent's goal zone. HT Boa Ist, SNR. The phones challenge each other in a surreal AESCT IEEE TOA UTC devices such as 2-Warp 3WTARCS Renal, Ball Launcher, and magnetically J Delendisway Hack charged bounce domes. Co RRPAS HSN re backslash
I'm gonna put it out of its misery.
gnarly.
Yeah, so it's an advertisement for Clash Ball on NES, also called Speedball everywhere else. Reason for that is because speedball means, well, hard drugs, essentially, in the United States. What the hell is this? Meta... something? Metastorm. I've never heard of that. Yo, flip over it! By IREM. They made some good games. Oh, this is a Game Boy game, I think. That's what it looks like.
All across the cosmos, top gamers like yourself have been flipping out over Metal Storm's gravity.
Oh, Metal
feature.
Storm.
Together with never-before-seen game features as dual-scrolling and breathing enemies, Gravity Flip will leave you wondering just which way is up. So arm yourself to the teeth with state-of-the-art
Have I played this?
bullet deflecting shield force G laser gun energizing asterisk metaphysing GI gravity fireball asterisk BIO and America of Scent.
Have I played this? I might... Oh, I think I have played this, and this is one of those games that's like $1 million now.
Get ready for the new IREM America game that's catchy the NES world by storm. Hashtag I'm Metal Storm. 2EL2.
Metal Storm, I think it's trying to say. Is this an NES game? I want to say it is, and I want to say... I don't think I've ever played this on stream, but I think I've played this. I think it's a side-scroller. If someone does I think what I'm thinking is, like, if a review is done of the game, then I'll play it. Otherwise, I'll just... Because there's a lot of games that are going to be covered here. I don't think I'm going to be able to play all of them. Game Boy, what is this? Hand-to-hand combat. Oh, is this Face? No. This isn't Faceball, is it? No, it's definitely not. What is this? Oh, God, I hate the... R-Type. Oh. R-Type and Kung Fu Master. Hand-to-hand combat. Oh, are these... Oh, I see, because they're both Taito... No, they aren't both Taito games. They're both IREM games. That's right. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was like, wait, was there like a co-op version of R-Type that you could play on the link cable? No. Okay. I see. It's just advertising spiel. I kind of wonder if I'm like the only one who thought that when they first read that.
You'll love these smash hits. Two of IREM's most popular arcade hits are now available for Game Boy. With the same eye-popping visual punch and exciting action you've come to expect from Irem.
Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh, I'm gonna make that a little bit faster, I think. But yeah. I think I've seen R-Type on Game Boy. Yeah, I think I've seen R-Type on Game Boy, and it's a pretty solid port. Kung Fu Master, if I recall, is actually not a port. It's like it's basically like a sequel to Kung Fu. And it's pretty good, from what I recall. So, yeah, both of those I think are pretty good games. Okay, we are officially out of the advertisements. Actually, that's not, like, too many ads. Oh, wait, no. What is this? Insert coin, the power of rumors. Is this an editorial? I think that's what this is. I think that's what this is insert coin. I think that might be their editorial section. I guess fair enough. Like, this probably would have been around the time of, like, CES. Takes a while.
Out. Earlier this month, Nintendo and Sony jointly announced in Japan that they're working on a new CD player for the Super Famicom. That alone is not tacular news, as rumors about such a peripheral have been circulating ever since the Super Famicom was debuted last September. But up until now, everything was just that, a rumor. Something to talk about when friends get there to argue which 16-bit system is better and has more potential. Now it has gone beyond the rumor stage, it is a fact. What is more assuring is that this CD player is already past the prototype stage, since Endo plans to have it out and in the stores, in Japan, by the end of the year. And that later this month it will be shown behind closed doors at 120 trade shows. Here's more. Unlike the NEC or Sega unit, the Nintendo player is ordered not to be inexpensive. Instead of selling for $300 to $400, the price 1G discussed is just under 100,000 yen, $750. And that it will not be playable with the current generation of CD players. Now the story is get interesting. Analysts speculate that this CD player is going to do more than just playback games. They are predicting that the CD player will serve 2 hub around which a whole new generation of machines will interact.
I think I might have, like...
It now that Nintendo is interested in getting more involved in the home automation database market. And Sony is also thinking along those lines. A slash generation of machines, though?
I mean, they did, in a sense.
The long-range potential of the CD is too hard to turn one's back on. Has led the way in showing us how much better a CD game sounds plays. And Data East/Intel has demonstrated how the CD-ROM player be used to usher in a new generation of truly interactive arcade games. Will Nintendo be the first to use the potential of the CD to go beyond 1ES? Right now, it's all speculation. We look at this issue from another view. It is amazing how a well-placed or a very short nondescript press statement can get a whole industry gearing about something that doesn't even exist yet. It's not a new idea. Our American company in the early 80s was very well known for creating orware. It gets the players talking and even influences their future buy decisions. The huge amount of letters that we get in every month about Sega CD-ROM goes a long way to prove how important rumors are to painies. And just knowing that better equipment is on the horizon, players see that what they bought today will last a while longer. 50 is the Nintendo CD-ROM for real, or is it something created to take 1E of the attention away from the upcoming Sega CD-ROM? One thing is sure, that short announcement from Nintendo/Sony got a free page advertisement here in this column. And it also got 400,000 players wonder about what the Big N is really up to. Now, which major company wants a page where we can talk about a rumor regarding the first 32-bit system? I don't know what
I don't know what Game Gear said, but I didn't. I think that was typed wrong. Are you asking if the thing is working? It kind of is. There's like some bugs, I think. But and also I kind of have to get used to like how the grabber works, I think. But yeah, so far I think it works pretty well. It works well enough. So that was about the Super Famicom CD-ROM thing. I actually didn't know it was in I actually didn't know it was in the works that early. Well, because like the... Well, then again, though, I guess the CDI, when did that come out? Like, 92? That's kind of what ultimately came of the Super Nintendo. So, yeah, like, Nintendo and Sony were working together to make a CD attachment. They said it was going to be out by the end of the year. Did they say it was going to cost $750? Or maybe, no, you know what? I think it might have... No, I think they said it would be cheaper, so I'm guessing $150. As opposed to like $300 or so for the Sega CD. First of all, $300 for the Sega CD? That must have been like more than the console. I didn't know it was that expensive. No wonder that thing failed. Yep, the big ant. I might get dinged for just playing Punch-Out music. I'll actually skip this because it's been playing for a while. But yeah, basically Nintendo. If you didn't know, here the fuck we go. If you didn't know, Nintendo was going to have a CD attachment for the Super Famicom, and they teamed up with Sony. For whatever reason, things kind of fell through because, I guess, of just some, like, contractual arguments, from what I remember. Some contractual disagreements. So, they abandoned Sony, joined with Philips. That didn't fall through, and as a result, that ultimately came to the CDI, and as a result of not going it with, actually, lesser known thing is Sega, I think they were gonna work with Sega for like Sega's next generation console, and Sega refused. So Sony, at that point is when Sony kind of decided to go it on their own, and we know the result of that was the PlayStation many years later. Hey, Sir Jacob. How are you doing? Ryu Jinx? Why do I know the name Ryu Jinx? Wasn't that an emulator of some kind? What is this? Oh, also the zoom feature doesn't work very well. It's hard to kind of explain, but like if you go through the videos, you'll see sort of like some of the issues I've had with it. So I don't know to what degree you can fix it, make it better, maybe, I don't know. What is this? Is this just like... I don't think this is part of the same editorial. Adjusted for inflation, that's too expensive. Exactly. Yeah, $300 for the Sega CD. Actually, what is that adjusted for inflation? Like $600?
Electronic Gaming Monthly, April 1991. A Sendai Publication Publisher. Editor-in-Chief Steve Harris. Editor Ed Summered. Assistant Editors Ken Williams, Martin Alessi, Sushi Exa, David White, SS Mike Riley, Eurostrategy Consultancy, U.S. National Video Game Team, T. Foreign Correspondence, TF Robert Hoffman.
Oh, okay, so it's...
Production Y Direct Contact Incorporated, Zero George Mack. Associate Art Director Marty Kuklinski. Technical Director John
Oh, it's... They put the credits right here? That's strange. Actually, what What is $300 in 1991 adjusted for inflation? Siri says... Oh, it just checked the inflation calendar. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to shuffle the stuff, but oh well. To 2025. $711 is what the Sega CD would have gone for at launch. $711. That is... Keep in mind that's $711 on top of whatever the Genesis cost. So that's like $1,000+. And they wanted another add-on later on. They had the 32X, which I think cost like roughly the same. So that's like, what, $1,300 or so worth of kit? Yeah, as a result, we got the greatest console of all time, and it ain't the SNES. Oh, no. It's a Switch emulator? Oh, yeah, Ryojinx. Wait. Oh, is there a... Wait, Ryojinx 2. So is there a... Is there a Switch 2 emulator already? Shit, that was fast. After Zoom, you can click and drag. No, I get that. It just... It's kind of clunky how it works, so I just ended up not really using it. Also, I think you might be a bit behind. So let's, does it spill over to the next page? No, it does not. Oh my god, there were a lot of ads. Finally, Nintendo Entertainment System. Finally, for the Nintendo Entertainment System, it's The Simpsons! Oh god, this game is ass. Which one is this? Space Mutants? Fuck this game. Actually, I am gonna... Hold on. I wanted it to shuffle. I still want it to shuffle. There we go. I love Persona 4, but... Alright, we should be live. I want to actually... Here's what I'm gonna do. Because I have technically two browsers going. I'm gonna... quit out of Edge. And... do this. Hopefully this helps a little bit. Wait, no, that's L's. And then I'm gonna close Discord as well, because that takes up a lot of memory. And then I'm gonna close Discord as well, because that takes up a lot of memory. And this is why this is the pilot stream. It's the stream where everything's allowed to go wrong. Okay. There shouldn't be any video right now. Give me a moment. I am going to switch sources. Because I was running it in Edge. Because for some reason, like, after a Windows update, it made Edge my default browser when I didn't want that. But now we should be good. I actually don't think I've tried this on Brave yet. Okay, yeah, I can already see, like, buffering issues are already kind of going away. The VTuber is still up. Okay. That's usually, like, one of the first things to go. I wonder if the OCR might just take up a lot of power. I don't know. Okay. This should be good. Alright, yeah, here we go. Okay. This should be good. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, continue on. So, what I was asking, how are they gonna promote this shitload of fuck?
SI1, PON SEHN, a TSEA is at cast, RM equals 4 frit BD at X underscore ray specs underscore, and A slash XP percent is cost J rareas, SFOD is a Jane 55 al GY, 0, and EE HISIS NE5.
Oh shit. I don't think I did that right. Also, I want to change back to the voice that wasn't the thing. Why does this... Wait. Oh shit, this one has, like, significantly less voices than Edge. I just realized. Oh, well. Okay, Zira, actually, is the one I think, L specifically recommended.
Ammo hello, fellow humans. Bartholomew J. Simpson, here, with a big secret, space mutants are invading.
Oh, no. And worse, you'll have... And worse, we're gonna make that your problem.
Yours truly is the only one who can see M, so it's MOO equals RD up to me to stop M. I've gotta spray paint things, get radical on my skateboard, and in general behave like a nuisance, man. It's a good thing I've got the rest of the Simpsons to help me out. So if you're
Use
a decent
natural
person,
voice, but the...
a patriot, say
I don't know, for some reason
About this
on,
game.
like, Brave, I have access to, like, way less voices. I don't know why that is. Do I just not have, like, all the voices downloaded? I don't understand that. Standard... There's Harley? Do I want that? I don't know. Let's see what Harley is. Oh, the natural voices
fellow
are...
humans. A Bartholomew J. Simpson, and here, with a big secret, equals space mutants are invading Springfield. Yours truly is the only one who can see M, so it's up to
I
me
didn't
to
see
stop M.
Jenny.
I've gotta spray paint
I'll
things,
stick with this, I guess.
Get radical on my skateboard.
Yeah, no, this
and
game is bad if you've never played it. You start out by, like... And it's, like, a really stupid concept, too. It's, like... You, basically, like, you have to... Like, aliens have taken over Springfield. And you have to... and they're only after purple objects, so you have to de-purple purple objects. First of all, how many purple objects exist in real life? Purple is not, like, a very appealing color. Second of all, what... I think AVGN said it best. What time constraints were they under where they had to come up with that? Okay, what's this? That kind of sucks. I wonder if I might have to start using Edge as my default browser. Edge is starting to get better. Edge used to be, like, total dog shit, and now it's, like, dog shit with a bit of salt on it. It's not, like, as bad as Internet Explorer and shit used to be. Great Turbo Picks! What the fuck? Hold on. I think I might have to, like, hang on. No, I don't want this.
Keep it up. It must be on the Sushi X with his sour many PEOCES in the...
Wait, is this... What is this? This is like the start of another page. Edge is Chromium based, so it's actually pretty good now. Okay, yeah.
As fair ESCT interface and registered %% Portland or Y1M so EAE, ed. First of all, thanks BAEE, roar al the positive N, 7 EEE OG HP responses from all...
Okay, yeah, no, this is... I don't know what the hell this is, actually. Oh, is this like people writing into EGM? Yeah, a lot of magazines had this.
Portland or Ubec, ed. First of all, thanks B. For all the positive MON responses from all the NC loyal turbo players. You try to stay on top of Pro everything which is WHE new, and one way to for cover each system in R3 detail is with special inserts like the Turbo 1. As you can see in our...
Oh, this is about the Turbo graphics!
Two inserts, and T talk about
those weird third-party kids who had a Turbo CD or a Turbo Graphics CD or 16, whatever.
Revenge. Another appearance guest before the game 8TF and DP Twitter 4, beat it.
Turbo Graphics was the system for hashtag quirky girls. They cover Neo Geo games in here. That's the system for rich kids.
FGPPS dig EAETASRAELNLENR, OTSC June for the Turbo. CANHO EGM, out of date art info, have just come from Hong Kong a month ago. Being a game maniac, you bought almost every issue of FOMI, session before left. Must report that after reading the two most recent issues of EGM, that most of the information...
Okay, I see. Yeah, these are just letters of people who...
Besides,
like...
the 5...
I think I'm gonna skip this. You can pause and read this if you want, but, yeah. Another fucking ad. This one for Double Dragon 3! Let's fucking go! The universally considered best entry in the Double Dragon series. The one that literally introduced the world to microtransactions. Twice the characters! 3 times the action. The fuck does that even mean? That is literal just advertising copy. That makes no sense out of advertising. Twice the characters? What do you mean twice the characters? There were 2 characters and then they made... I think there were like... Yeah, EGM had tons of ads. Honestly, I'm not even mad. These ads are just like... I want to say nostalgic, but... Honestly, in 1991, I was busy waiting 7 years to be born, so... Yeah, what do you mean twice the characters? There were 2 characters, and then you added another one that sucked and didn't do anything. The posters were... That's true, actually. That's a good point. You could, like... I wonder if anyone ever did that. Like, just cut these advertisements out and put them on their wall. Nintendo Power had, like, actual posters. I don't know if EGM does. Okay, what is this? Is this more, like, editorial shit? Great SMS. Oh, yeah, okay, so, yeah, confirmed. This is just people writing into EGM. So I guess they were covering the Master System. Which is... That's kind of interesting that, like, so many of these obscure consoles, or consoles that we kind of think of now as, like, these, like, massive failures, at least in the US, they still got coverage in EGM. Like, they reviewed, like, CDI games, 3DO, the Master System. Yeah, it looks like fan letters. Let's read this one about Master System.
VUL. Great SMS coverage. The first thing have to say is you put all the other video magazines to shame. Own a Sega Master
shame!
Genesis and have to say your coverage of both systems is better than any other gaming mag. Yours is the only one who can count on for consistent, month-to-month, SMS news. Love the great fact file on Mickey Mouse, ghouls, and ghosts and Dick Tracy. Your article on Gayeries really blew me away. Plan to buy a game when it comes out. Do you plan to have a section like Sega Masters for the GG? How about calling it Gear Gaming? Tony Shinobi growls Eyes Queen's Village.
Okay, so that confirms what I was thinking before. I think this was like right before the Game Gear came out.
To cover everything that Sega has. Look for the special SMS exclusive in this issue. Likewise for the Game Gear. We were the first to break the news about it here in the US and we are 100% behind it. Check out the special section in the Micro Gaming Insert. SW.
The Micro Gaming Insert? So it wasn't enough that this was like 80 pages, there was an insert within the magazine? Okay, cool. Actually, I wonder if that's preserved. Battle Gaiden has such good music. Man, Earthworm Jim 64 is such an underrated game. It's like the only Earthworm Jim I actually enjoy.
sent you a game tip back in December. Haven't received my free game yet. Did you forget about me? Paul Sever, Minneapolis, Minnesota, in issue 17 you said
This was
that
before like
Superstar
2-day
Soldier
shipping.
would be
It takes
coming out
time.
in December 1990. It is now February 1991 and the game still isn't out yet. When will it really be in the stores?
So not only are they delaying giving this guy a free game,
Well, John, there is good news and bad
this
news.
magazine was supposedly published in April, so
Bad news is,
it took them
we
2
also
months to
read
even
over
respond to the
1,000
complaint.
letters last month. Unfortunately, as much as we would like to, we just can't respond to each and every one of you. Those which would be of interest to the majority of the readers are answered in this section. Your thoughts are important. They play a large part in helping us choose what we will cover in the upcoming issues, so keep your opinions coming. We went back to our files, Paul, and you did send in a tip in December. Unfortunately, we had already published the tip in our September issue. Remember to read the rules carefully. All winners will be notified by mail. Good point, Bill.
Oh, so what? He doesn't get a free
That's
game because he
the problem
didn't
we run
buy
into
every
every day
issue
here
of your
at
fucking
EGM.
magazine?
Since we are dealing with early prototypes of the games that are many months
Like, you don't have to
away from
publish it, but
production,
at least give him the
most
free
times
game.
The companies can only give us an approximate in-store date. We realize how important this date is to the game players, and we are now working closely with all of the software companies to refine the store date. By holding 2 pages open until the very last minute, we are able to get you information that is only a matter of weeks old. Check out our news section, which lists all of the games that will be coming out this month. We share tricks. Don't know if you have been reading the other game magazines, but there is something, believe you.
Nintendo Power had comics and good. Yeah, true. Nintendo Power did have comics. Did EGM have comics? I don't remember. I know of like Nestor on like Nintendo Power. I think Sega might have had. I think later on EGM I think might have had I think later on EGM might have had comics. Right? Like, wasn't there one? It was like the cool Sega fan versus the nerdy Nintendrone or some shit like that. It was just like kind of like, or I don't think it was like that one-sided. It was like kind of just like a play on like the fanboyism that was sort of starting to crop up around this time during like the Bit Wars. Alright, well. And another ad. Literally every other page is an ad, guys. This one is for Adventure Island. Is this 2 or 3? Says 2. Okay. Adventure Island 2. I actually haven't played much of 2, but, yes, EGM had comics, but it wasn't consistent. Okay, I think Nintendo Power might have had like a monthly comic that kept going for a couple of years. Yeah, Adventure Island 2 is a pretty good game. I think Adventure Island 3... I remember Adventure Island 2 and 3 were mostly the same, except Adventure Island 3 just kind of had like a few more like bells and whistles, but they were literally like the same engine, pretty much.
Break out the sunscreen and take off trademark for Adventure Island 2. That evil witch doctor's at it again. He's grabbed your latest honey and dares you to do something aboody. But this is no day, at the beach. You've gotta fight your way past 8 treacherous islands, including a dinosaur kingdom with some of the creepiest critters ever to slither across a video screen. Volcanoes, avalanches, giant scorpions, killer cobras. We're 59, talkin' one tough witch doctor here. And the action really heats equals up with a new vertical/horizontal scroll. Plus,
Horizontal
Street
scrolling? I don't remember that in
play.
Adventure Island 2.
Zero Adventure
I haven't played
Island
much
2.
of this game, though.
A surefire
Maybe I need
scorcher.
to.
4. Look for it wherever you buy the best video games.
I know it's not, like,
Copyright as MMOREM
bullshit. It's not as
Hudson
bullshit as, like, the
Soft
first Adventure
USA
Island was.
Incorporated.
Actually, I think... No, if I were to play an Adventure Island game, I would either want to play, like, Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap on Master System, or I would want to play Super Adventure Island 2. Because those were, like, the kind of Metroidvania ones. Especially Dragon's Trap. In fact, Dragon's Trap is on my list already. I do want to get to that at some point. Man, like, the ads are, like, breaking up their segments, too. It's like, you have to view an ad. I think EGM might have gone like, I understand you have to make money, but there were way too many goddamn ads. It's like modern day YouTube.
Madison, WI1, ed. We do read all of the magazines on the market, and yours isn't the first letter we have received addressing this point. Actually, we are flattered. Our main goal is to get the news, whether it be an article or a trick, to one you first. Like any news item though, once it is in print it is fair game to anyone. And every once in a while we do see familiar tricks. Passwords are the easiest to spot, as it is very difficult for two people to come up with the exact same one. Perhaps the most famous example sent has to do with the TurboGrafx game Devil's Crush. There is a bug in the game where almost any combination of letters in the password will get you straight to the ending.
Really?
15, we made
I
the
never knew
password,
that. That's great.
which actually works. That spells
You
out
like the... I mean, the ads are
our
cool.
editors.
Definitely,
They
like,
like
looking back, the
Sure,
ads are,
it
like...
pops up in another mag, unchanged.
They are kind of like a time capsule into the era, but just, like, I'm just imagining, like, at the time, I would have fucking hated, like, literally you couldn't go one page without seeing an ad. Like, okay, I'm gonna go to the next page. I bet you I'm going to see another ad. And I was right. This one for... Oh wait, no, this isn't an ad. What is this? Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh no, this... I don't know what this is, actually. Oh my god, the OCR is not going to be able to read this. Something Buster... Ear Buster is so hot. Wait, what the hell's going on? Okay. It's so hot, you'll want to... You'll want this glove to play. Oh, I see. Earbus? Is that something? I don't know what that is. It, like, ear... Something IR Buster. It's, like, cut off. Like Ghostbusters? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'll try this. I'll just have it read the whole page, see if it can. You didn't grow up much
HS
with
copyright
EDM, yeah.
SCRURET, RE, asterisk ADRRI ta IREIA 2 SNESRRSC may sent, hog tear equals high clee. 2 high DPEAIL pom neha OL 0.
Yeah, that's about what I thought would happen.
IA equals RD equals FOS. 552 OBYRE 5 eats IR Buster is so hot, you'll want this glove to play. Inside every Air Buster package is an offer for a free
Air
video
Buster
glove. Great protection when you take the controls of your Air Buster warship. Because the action is fast and furious. And the Otis game is hot. Air Buster YY is
What is this even for?
Take note, prisoners, hyperdrive war to the finish, with 3-dimensional screens.
This
and
is a
incredible
Nintendo
sound
game, I
effects.
guess?
Simultaneous ET sent 2-player hashtag Emoriciath action, FHIG 5BSG at HTA sent. With Genesis Hori Daomi, $Silafa coasts on tall oct and F vertical.
Oh, it's a
scrolling,
Genesis
means
game, I
equals
guess.
Percent equals, you need cunning, GTO on 4 by instinct in a WS 453 yen, flight skills AEC 7 tots Troy AG copyright A / yen Minami. TR4 / and survive.
By
It's
Kaneko.
F4 speed excitement.
That was almost Chemico. That was almost Chemco. That would have made this
SN
music really
151 degrees,
fitting.
1370, Bush Parkway, Buffalo Grove, Illinois, 600892.
Okay, have you ever heard of this game, Air Buster? I think it's a Genesis game.
LTD, 2NS.
Oh, it's an LCD handheld. Like a handheld LCD. I'm not really sure what this is. I don't really see, like... Well, no, the screenshots that it's showing, they look, like, better than most LCD games. I think I heard something say Genesis. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up and play it. Because this is, like, the first game I've seen that I have never heard of. If this is indeed a Genesis game. If it's an LCD game, I don't think I can play it. Well, maybe. I'll look. Ah, there's Genesis. Let me see if Air Buster is there, if I'm right. It is! Okay, I was right. This is a Genesis game. Let's go over to this and play it. Alright. That switched over correctly. It did. Let's see what this is. I think it said it might have been a flight sim. If that's the case, I'm probably not super interested, and I won't play it very long, but... Actually, I don't think I'm going to play it very long regardless. But I've never heard of this game. Kaneko. Yeah, this is the right game. I have to swap controllers, I think. Oh, shmup. Or is it? Is it shmup or... Okay, it is a shmup. Hold it! No screen? Hang on. Oh, shit. Hang on. Why? That's weird. It should have transitioned over. This? No. Wait. Hang on. Oh, I wonder... Did I save the wrong thing? No, HD camera. Mirror box. This should be it, right? Okay, here we go. Sorry. Okay, so this is a shmup. Kind of looks, I would say, a bit on the generic side. But yeah, pretty fun. There were a lot of these types of games on the Genesis, and especially on the Turbo CD. I don't know. I think I'd rather play, like, Gaiaris or Truxton or something over this, though. Or Sagaya. Really good port of Sagaya on Genesis. Anyway. So yeah, it's an ad for that game, Air Blasters. Is this... Wait. Is this still part of the same ad? Oh, wait. Oh, this is a review, I think. What is this a review of? The Crew. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is... Okay, yeah, this is reviews. Okay, so this is double... Okay, so there is a... Okay, an 8, an 8, a 7, and a 9. Fuck off. No. That's out of 10, right?
A year has passed since Billy ANC Jimmy Lee defeated the evil Shad Dow Warriors. Everything has been peaceful until just recently. A Double Dragon student, Brett, witnessed the kidnapping of Marion by a Mr. E's new gang of warriors, but didn't last long enough to warn Billy ANC Jimmy of the dangers ahead. The Double Dragons must use their new moves and find the 3 Sacred Stones to save Marion.
You know what, though? Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's play Double Dragon 3, because I've... Admittedly, I think I'm probably, like, suffering from, like, the AVGN-itis, because, like, AVGN reviewed this game, and he made it look really bad. Let me actually play it and see how it is. I think... It looks like they're reviewing the NES version, right? Wait. Hold on, let me check to make sure. Because I'll play the version that they are reviewing. Oh, next review is Star Tropics. Star Tropics is a good game. I didn't know it came out this early. I thought it came out, like, after the Super Nintendo was a thing. Okay, yeah, definitely the Nintendo version. It says Nintendo Acclaim. Oh, it's, like, buffering again. God damn it. I might have to... Shit, now it's buffering again. Testing. In the meantime, I'm gonna switch back over. And there we go. So admittedly, I've never really played Double Dragon 3. I've just kind of seen the AVGN video, kind of, like, thought, like, this looks like a piece of shit, and just sort of avoided it, but I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as... There definitely are games that aren't as bad as he says they are. But this one looks particularly kind of bad. We back good. You played it, movement is jank, but plays okay. Yeah, that's pretty much every Double Dragon game, though. I've actually never played much of Double Dragon 2 either. I've heard that one's actually better than the first one, at least considering the considering like the NES port. I'll understand. So it's actually worse than... So the movement is actually worse than the first one? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is even, like, more jank than, like, typical Double Dragon. I think they're trying to do, like, some Ninja Gaiden sort of thing, making it, like, more story-based. What's the volume like, by the way? Can you hear me over this? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, and you have to do, like, some flying kick? I don't remember how the hell you do that. Like, when, like, enemies are, like... Because this will happen a lot, where, like, enemies will just, like, surround you, and there's really no way of, like... Well, okay, I'll say this. Its biggest flaw is that it is, like, overly challenging, but back in the early 90s, that was not necessarily considered a flaw. Like, there were games advertising how, like, it is impossible to beat this. A and B? No, A and B is jump. Oh, yeah, and there's no continues. Oh, is it A and B when you're between enemies? Like, the jump switches to a spin, to, like, a flying jump. To, like, a spin, or whatever, spin kick. I wonder how many people have actually seen past this first level. From what I understand, I don't think it's many. I wonder if this is actually more difficult than the arcade. I know the arcade was, like, kind of infamously bullshit, too. But I wonder if it might be easier. Probably at least the beginning is easier. They want to make it easy up until you go to the shops and you have to spend real-world money on power-ups. Yeah, this game is bullshit. a lot. Store clerk playing it in a video store, casually playing it. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I have played through Double Dragon 3. Well, not through, but I've played a bit of Double Dragon 3, and guess what? It's just as bullshit as everyone says it is. But I'm getting 8, 7, and 9. What would an average of that be? I'm actually surprised they didn't do it that way. Just, like, average all these scores out. Okay, let's see this review. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I don't want...
LSHH plus Goffir DO fighting the...
Let's actually... Oh, I see. I see how this kind of works. Wait. Someone gave Star Tropics a 4? Or is this the same reviewer? Gave this an 8 and Star Tropics a 4? Wow. No, okay, like... I guess you have to, like, put yourself back in, like, the time of these, you know, when this came out. Maybe, like, Star Tropics type games weren't really cool. I don't know, but, like... A 4, that is a strange...
RISA Patrick Diaton Cell Rody Dustin Abamant Foy 3 tons ESEEESA. Steve has been keep ever since Double Dragon surfacing himself very busy in arcades YG Po fighting working out the details game has CQ3, BR than the on his new trade mag incredible said sequel is no azine. In his spare exceptio BR...
Okay, no. Okay, I see what it is. So it is, like... It is this small... So you have the 8... in the review, just like, huh. I might just have to read this, because it's, like, formatted so weird. I can probably do that if need be.
P ever since Double Dragon surfaced SY in arcades Igismam no fighting is game has CQFIGISIOSCIOM even the G Incredible 6's 80 sequel is no E exception SEO root W radical Y moves. QOUGNAEN techniques, W
It's like the
powerful
OCR
bosses,
is stuttering.
and 2
I'm gonna
players
just
simultaneous
read this
play.
myself.
A winner.
Okay, yeah. Well, I got the gist of that. Let's read the other 8 review. A truly exceptional game. One would think that the... Oh my god, yeah, it is like that. Why would you... Oh, that is stupid. You're just gonna have the 8, like, block fucking 40% of the text. Would run, but new modern inquiries by now. But each... Oh my god, that is stupid. Alright, let's give this person who gave it a 7. This is like the most negative review we've seen. This is like the closest thing to a negative review of this game. Dragon 3 is another good fighting game that resembles something too in most... Oh, that resembles Part 2 in certain aspects. Lots of something to master before you'll... Oh, lots of moves to master before you beat it. Yeah, bullshit. You're not gonna beat this. You're not gonna get past the first fucking level, dude. I like the other characters. Are there other characters? I thought it was just one extra character that you change into. Cool game. So, lots of kids bought this game. Yeah, see how my so-called controversial takes are actually me having more autonomy in tastes. Yeah. Is that a challenge? No, I think you could probably... No, you could probably beat the first level. Could you beat the game, though? Could you beat the game without save states? As a true fan of the Double Dragon series, I was blown away by this excellent selection. Yeah, so a lot of people... Okay, so Star Tropics. Star Tropics... I think nowadays... Well, okay, to be fair, I think Star Tropic... I guess it makes sense that the reviews are a bit lower. And I think that's sort of why Nintendo hasn't really revisited this. Because this is a Nintendo first party. In fact, one of the few games at the time... In fact, no, not the first game. This is one of the few games developed by Nintendo of America. In fact, I'm not even sure if this got a Japanese review. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this got a Japanese release. But yeah, Star Tropics. Well, let's read the copy. And for the record, I wouldn't even necessarily say, like, Star Tropics is one of my personal favorite games, but yeah, those are definitely pretty low scores.
ASTSBPLCSNRRRG8MD shooting star blazes out of the heavens, a bad omen. Mike, the hero, must find his archaeologist uncle to learn of the upcoming disaster. Villagers are on Mike's side all the way, but enemies lurk around every corner of the Star Tropics. Gifted with uncanny island sense and a powerful yo-yo, Mike must defeat the strange creatures and sea monsters to rescue his uncle. Nintendo managed to.
Rumi's officially batshit nuts. What else is new? Okay, so Star Tropics got a 4. Let's see. Let me read the reviews. I don't think OCR is going to be able to do this one very well. Somehow, Nintendo managed to create an adventure game out of a boring plot. The boring plot of your uncle was kidnapped by aliens? Yeah, definitely very boring. Like, say what you want about Star Tropics. I would not say the plot is very boring. Hold on. Star Tropics is nothing more than something. Oh, an amalgamation of Quest games, serious guest games have played. If you've played Ultima or Dragon War, it's not an RPG, it's an adventure game. What the fuck? It's not even an RPG, it's an adventure game. It's more like Zelda. It's like a more contemporary Zelda. It's kind of like Nintendo of America's answer to Mother, essentially. Like, oh, we're not going to localize Mother. We're just going to, like, release our own game that's kind of like this. Except, no, actually, Mother was an RPG, so never mind. You will quickly become bored with this card. Okay, no, this reviewer just does not know what the fuck he's talking about. He's comparing this to Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior's an RPG. Star Tropics is, like, not that. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing the music. Uncle kidnapped by merry aliens is the kind of plot that would make me dump a game immediately. Yeah, but it's... I don't know. Yeah, that is a bad comparison. It is not... It's not even... And like... But, like, the thing with Star Tropics 2 is that it was kind of like... It's kind of like, It's kind of like, set in, like, modern times. That's, like, what sort of separated it from a lot of games at the time, like Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior or Ultima or something like that. Like, you didn't really have, like, many RPGs that, like, were set in a more contemporary... Everything had to be, like, you know, medieval fantasy, you know, slay the dragon, save the princess, something like that. This is like, hey, you're on an island and you're kidnapped... Your uncle was kidnapped by aliens. Here's a yo-yo that you use as a weapon. I'm not even a fan of Star Tropics, but holy shit, this reviewer does not know what the hell he's talking about. Play Star Tropics? Because it's not an RPG, as I said. Okay. Well, let me finish reading the reviews, and then I'll do that. It's hard to find a good quest game for the Nintendo that's easy enough for players of all abilities and the adventures challenging somewhere missing of Zelda, somewhat reminiscent of Zelda. See, this guy gets the right idea, or person, I don't know if it's a guy. But better. And yet you still gave it a 6? I guess this guy doesn't really like Zelda. Fair enough, I don't really care. And action, but not exceptional. Explain how... I guess you can't. I guess you don't really have enough room to explain. Still, it is worth buying just for the long quest. Okay. Okay, that's actually a pretty fair review, I would say. That's probably about how I feel about Star Tropics. It's, like, not the best thing ever, but it's worth playing. So if you ever wondered why Nintendo stopped making Star Tropic games after the NES, this is why. Because they just got review bombed at EGM. They got review bombed in everything that wasn't Nintendo Power. Also because I don't think Nintendo of America really makes games anymore. Sounds like the same reason you dropped... I'll play a bit of Star Tropics. Like I said, it's not like my favorite thing ever. Again, because it is just a bit too reminiscent of Zelda, which the original Zelda I'm not really a massive fan of to begin. Look, it even has like the same like file select as Zelda. Like they were just blatant about like, hey, you know how like our players love Zelda? Let's just do that again. Oh wait, Nintendo of Japan isn't releasing a third Zelda game on NES? Alright, fuck it. We'll make our own Zelda game with blackjack and hookers. Oh yeah, no, you have to go into here. I think, right? Where's the thing? There's also a Star Tropics 2 for the NES. From what I understand, that one's by today's standards, is not quite as highly acclaimed.
It's dead.
I'll say graphics are very minimalist, even for the time. You have to, like, talk to everyone. It's one of those RPGs where you have to talk to everyone in order to get the plot to advance. Like I said, I've never been a massive fan of Star Tropics, but it's not an RPG, is the point that I'm trying to make. I say I'm not a massive fan. I don't hate the game. It's just... Oh, did I might have, like, accidentally launched, like, a foreign language version of Star Tropics, but oh well. Oh, no, wait, no, this is it. I'm Miss Coral, 1990. The game was released in 91. That's already late. Is that everyone? Oh, I think you have to talk to the pig. Or, no, that wasn't the pig. There is a pig, like, here somewhere, though. Oh, wait, no, you do have to... Okay, you have to talk to everyone, and then that person will let you through. That's what it is. Will you let me through now? No. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, okay. I think that, yeah, this might be the person I needed to talk to specifically. And now I think I can talk to... Can I do that now? No. I talked to them, right? No. Oink, oink. I mean, like, this part is really annoying to start the game, but a lot of RPGs did this at the time. I guess I don't know, I guess it has, like, some similarities to Dragon Warrior, but definitely closer to Zelda. Like, once you get into the actual game, it starts playing, like, Zelda, pretty much. Except that I would say it's actually still pretty different to Zelda. Because, like, it's a totally different... It's kind of, like, stage-based. It's a lot more linear, I remember, than Zelda. At least when you get into, like, combat. You think you'd rather have the pendant? Oh yeah, that's right, Lunar did come with a pendant, didn't it? I think there were, like, some versions that did that. Man, I bet you that pendant goes for, like, $48,000 on eBay now. Even though they were mass-produced, it still probably goes for, like, fuck you money. If it didn't, I would probably buy it, but... No, I don't think there's any situation I'd probably buy that, but... Oh, I haven't gone here yet, I don't think. That's the problem. Oh, no, wait, no, I have, maybe. Well, we'll see. I want to get to, like, the actual game, because, like, I'll show you, it's definitely way more Zelda-like. I kind of wonder if, like, this reviewer only played, like, this part, and was just like, oh, this is just a Dragon Warrior clone. Garbage. I hate this part because I always, like, forget who I'm supposed to talk to. Or who I have talked to, rather. Oh, okay, here we go. And you have to talk to all these people despite the fact that they don't really have anything of value to say. It's just like, I'm Miss Coral, 1990. Like, who the fuck cares? Why do I have to talk to you? Okay, now... Can I do this? No, fuck you. Whatever. If you, like, actually see the game, it's very Zelda-like. Oh, yeah, that's true. And, like, it actually... That's... Oh, is that what you guys were talking about? Yeah, like, this actually came with, like, copy protection, essentially. Basically, it was, like, a piece of paper that you would dunk underwater, and it would, like, reveal a hidden code. I kind of don't know how that would work, because if you... I think, like, if you soak a piece of paper underwater, it would then become illegible. But, I don't know. Maybe Nintendo found a way. Game looks okay. Solid 4 out of 10. Well, there's a job at IGN. There's a job at IGN 10 years ago if you want it. Let's see this 5 out of 10 review. If you've played Zelda, then imagine Link with a yo-yo, and you basically have Star Tropics. While the quest is a bit challenging, the game suffers from the lack of originality and quickly becomes boring. Okay, if you're into quest games. Is that what they called? Did we not have a term for RPGs back then? Was RPG not a thing back then? We called them quest games? I've never heard that terminology before, but I guess that's what they called RPG, or I guess that's what they called adventure games back then. Is that what they... Yeah, so, like, Zelda would have been a quest game. Interesting. I might have to, steal that and put it into my daily lexicon. Games and have nothing else to play. Okay, I think that 5 out of 10 review I'd say is pretty fair. I don't have much to I don't disagree with that all too much. Let's see this other 4 out of 10 though. At first I thought I was playing Zelda. Then Dragon Warrior. Then Crystallis. Oh my god, people played Crystallis back then? So not so much of a hidden gem now, is it? Then Ultima. What amazes me most about Star Tropics is the lack of any originality. So, okay, so I guess, like, the overarching theme is that it's not very original, which I guess is kind of true. I guess that's not, like, necessarily wrong. I think, like, the more contemporary... Oh, it's been doing Spy vs. Spy for a while. I'm gonna skip that. But, yeah. Yeah, nobody called them that? Okay, that's just EGM. I mean, yeah, the overarching thread, the overarching complaint of this is, like... It's not very original, which I guess that's a fair criticism to have. Okay. What's this? The fudge is this? I'm zooming out. Wait. Is it showing the... Oh my god, Zombie Nation! What the fuck? Oh, this game. This fucking game. Oh, I see. That thing on the left is the... Okay, why is it cut off, though? Zombie... Oh, okay. No, it's not. I was wrong. Zombie Nation is a weird fucking game. I hope they do a review of this. That would be interesting to see what people thought of Zombie Nation back in the day. Because nowadays we just see it as like that weird game where you play as a disembodied head blowing up New York. You saw the link? Where'd you get the link from, out of curiosity? Oh, from Dyer and Betty. Cool. We are going through issue 21 of EGM. Welcome, Mr. Mega Man fan.
Los Angeles with all the other fruits and nuts.
Oh, was it LA? Okay.
Immediately called an emergency press conference where he read the following prepared statement.
This Lagrange point music is pretty fitting for this.
I am doing everything, humanly possible to see to it that, this situation, this terrible situation, comes to, a swift end, a swift and satisfactory close. Have no further,
Is he trying to do a Jeff Goldblum impression? No, this was 91. This was before Jurassic Park.
Action Zombie Nation is a ground-shaking action/shooting game. For the Nintendo Entertainment System registered. The check of the game is to wreak total destruction on everything you see by firing powerful projectiles. It's a dark and dirty job. Somebody's got to do it. Meanwhile, you need to rescue as many zombie hostages as you can in order to gain enough stenja for the ultimate showdown with Darkseid. He's toast. Zombie Nation, devastating graphics and pounding sound effects. Zombie Nation's graphics are so
also
devastatingly realistic you'll almost be tempted not to demolish them. You're right. And the relentlessly pounding sound effects will make you feel like you're right in the middle of the action, hammering away at skyscrapers, mountains, and everything else that
back when you could
path.
call a
So
when you,
don't
back
just
when you
stand there
could
like a
say the
zombie.
NES
Get
could
your
do
copy
realistic
now.
graphics. Zombie hordes attack US. I mean, yeah, that would have been around the time. Now they live among us.
A vehicle in New York what appeared to be a harmless meteorite crashing in St. F. the Nevada desert has turned out to be Darkseid, an evil alien creature with horrible powers. By shooting M strange magnetic rays, Darkseid
These
has
reviews
turned
were
the
some of the
helpless
only
nation
ways
into
to get a
sheep, zombie
review,
slaves, and has brought the Statue of Liberty
ways
to life
to
do
get an
his cheeky,
impression of
dirty
a
work.
game before buying. I
Obey,
mean, if you
not
didn't have
return.
any, well, I mean, like, think about like if you didn't have any money for like these magazines, because these magazines were not cheap. Like a subscription to the EGM, I don't know if they like, I don't know if there's like an ad like showing off like what the subscription cost would have been like, but like it was not cheap at the time. I think for most people, you're only like in the US, like there were like some game related shows. There was like Video Power and stuff. There might have been like some actual like review shows. But like I think for most people, it was basically just like look at the back of the box. Can it do a good job at selling you? Then you rent it from like Blockbuster or wherever. Yes, that's a good point. Let me, if you do you wanna, like, post a link, Game Gear, do you wanna post a link to your main channel? Because, yeah, like he said, this is an app designed by Game Gear, which is basically a CBZ reader, but it has a built-in OCR, so I'm vision impaired. It's harder for me to read things like this. Oh, this music is gonna get me... This is gonna get me turbo claimed, like the music I'm playing. Oh, well. Okay, here's more reviews. Next, we got Ikari 3. Was this released in America? They released the third Ikari Warriors game? Okay. 4545. That's... If it's anything like the other Ikari Warriors games, those reviews sound about right. Let's see. Let's read the description. I'll play a bit of the game and let you know, like, what my initial thoughts are.
Oh my, how you...
OCENT SAF, put seal SCNRT NLOETL, CLEB and other hard nose, no holds barred mission of immense proportions. Starting with nothing but their fists, feet, and cunning, the Ikari warriors must battle through an entire
With nothing
army
but
of
their
tanks,
fists. In the
mercenaries,
other games, they had
and
guns,
to reach their
didn't
ultimate
they?
goal, permanent world peace. This game features two-player simultaneous action and multiple techniques to blast the enemy.
Biased as it was, Nintendo Power was your only source. Yeah, true. Like, obviously, it's gonna be biased towards Nintendo games. And yes, Ikari Warriors 3 is not very good. Okay, then. Like, I know the other two Ikari Warriors games weren't great, but I think... I want to say, like, at least this one wasn't made by Micronix. I guess we'll see in a bit. Ikari Warriors... Image Fight... Okay, here it is. Wait, what about Ikari Warriors 2? What was that called? Was that not called Ikari Warriors 2? Okay, yeah, this is definitely not Micronix. Already, this has more effort than, like, the other Ikari Warriors games. Okay, cool cutscene. And, I mean, it is Ikari Warriors. Oh, shit. Oh, it is? Oh my god, you're right. It is just like fist combat. Oh my god, so you don't even get a gun in this game? That's stupid. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is... I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing in the world, but yeah, like 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, that's probably about what I would give this. Just like based on first impressions. It's better than the other Akari Warriors games, but not sure how much that says. At least Micronix isn't behind this one. And that's really the only positive thing I can say. Actually, I'll say this, the combat is relatively smooth, all things considered. I like the music. I might have to add this to my playlist, in fact. I might have to add this to my BGM playlist. I kind of like the music. I mean, it's definitely difficult. I would say it's a lot more fair. Oh, you can just go through the water. That's how. It's definitely, I would say, it's difficult, but I would say it's more fair than the other Akari Warriors games. So I would say it's a vast improvement over the other Akari Warriors games. I don't know if that necessarily makes it good.
Hey, listen. Logan.
Use my Steam Deck? I am. What? Oh, is it fucking... Shit. Yeah, it's overloading the laptop. I might have to... There's not like a button to like free up like RAM on Windows. There used to be like something like that for Mac, but I don't know how to do that on Windows. There used to be like something like that for Mac, but I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll have to work this out next time I do a stream, but yeah, I don't know if there's... I'll tell you what, I'll close the VTuber. That might free up some storage. Anyway. Thank you. You used to be able to open up control panel and oh, I guess you can do that. Feels like something is eating up RAM. I don't know. Hold on. I could like try closing out some tabs too on here. This is why it's the pilot. This is like the stream where it's okay that everything is fucked beyond repair. Oh shit. No, I wanna... Okay, actually. Yeah. take a look. Oh yeah, is it Control-Alt-Delete? Okay. And Task Manager. Oh, they fucked with the Task Manager on Windows 11 now. It looks actually kind of nice. OBS Studio is taking up 5.1%. Okay, what's taking up the most? It says 64% of my memory is being used. Okay. Service host location? I don't even know what that is. Anti-malware? So oh my god, so I have a fucking antivirus that's eating up all my RAM? I didn't even think I had an... What? I never even downloaded an anti-malware, whatever the fuck this is. I don't want this. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through and, like, probably delete whatever malware's been installed on my fucking PC. I guarantee you it was that fucking HDMI thing that I bought. It's, like, taking up all my RAM. Or it's something that came with a system that I don't want. It's taking up 150... It's only taking up 156 megs, though. It's not a lot. I don't know. Oh, access is denied. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Whatever. We'll try this, I guess. It's now saying 63. So it's going down, I guess. 63% of my RAM is being used. This is why you're a Mac guy. I used to be a Mac guy, and then, like, Apple got rid of all their I.O. on their laptops, and I bought a PC out of protest, and then they brought it back, and I'm like, shit, now what do I do? I've already, like, converted over to Windows. Yeah, these days, anti-malware is malware. Exactly. Probably built in. Of fucking course it is. No, it just said anti-malware something or other. It wasn't Windows Defender. This is going great. Okay. I'll keep Task Manager open just to see, just in case, like, it gets, like, really out of hand. Okay, so 4 out of 10. What? Actually, hold on. Make sure. Is it on? Yeah. Okay. OBS is on the right thing. So let's see. What? I had my concerns with Akari Warriors 3. Also, I think by 91, these kind of like games might not have been as in vogue. So I kind of understand these ratings more so than everything else. Also unwilling to get used to a new OS. I mean, I've used both Mac and PC, and I can say definitively they both have their strengths and weaknesses. So this 4 out of 10 says, and actually let's play the music. Here we go. Hey, bring Dyer in. Bring Dyer in right now. The qualities I had come to love in the previous titles in Akari series were missing. What, the jank? The jank is still pretty well in there. The overhead fighting scene one is ridiculous compared to what. See, this is why I hope that EGM gets rid of this formatting, just like putting a giant number over the entire review, because this is stupid. That's stupid advertising. This is stupid formatting. That's formatting for dum-dums. Actually, you know what? No, I am gonna... Let's try OCR, see if we can do at least something better.
Me from really getting into the action. Akari 3 was a slight disappointment from the on-ed to the previous XI. This card seems lazy, hooded. The graphics are choppy to catch my scent play is just as shaky hut not spec.
Oh, I think it might actually have worked, it's just I didn't crop it properly. So yeah, he thought it was a disappointment, fair enough.
As shaky. No OT hashtag 9 at, but not spectacular, either. 18.
What? Oh, it's doing that thing where it's not formatted quite properly. Oh, here we go, okay. Okay, yeah, so I was right. The OCR kind of has some glitches with the zooming in.
Mall VIO1 IVV8 and all of you at B. One way really looking forward to an intense overhead comp at R at GRSRoiter, but it just didn't live BSIOMMF.
Let me try that again.
Come in just a year. Only average. Akari 3 is not what it should be. Was really looking forward to an intense overhead commenter, but it just didn't live. Heptations. Like the ES, but the Play Me is version weren't as well D, and this kept me from Cali getting into the action. Akari 3 was a slight disappointment.
If you were buying it new from a newsstand, it was at least $3. Okay, I guess that's not as expensive as I thought, but $3.91, that would have gone somewhere. That would have been worth something.
Akari 3 was a slight disappointment from the on-ed to the previous XI. This card seems lazy, hooded. The graphics are choppy to catch.
And the other Akari Warrior wasn't lazy? This actually shows effort, unlike the other ones which were literally banged together by one guy pretending he could program. Jesus Christ. People really, Okay, I guess people, like, looked at Akari Warriors a lot more favorably back then. Anyway, Akari Warrior, what's the next one? Magic Darts. For... what is this? Released in April for Nintendo? By Romstar. Magic Darts. This was released in the US? They released a darts game? How would a dart... okay, now I'm curious. How would a darts game even work on the NES? Yeah, Magic Darts. Was this licensed? Philippines is great if you have a first world income. $3.91. You'd rather buy an Archie comic book? How much were those in the Philippines? Dude, imagine, like, the person being tasked to review, like, Magic Darts, and then the person being tasked to review fucking Double Dragon 3, or Akari Warriors 3, or Star Tropics, or something. This isn't... oh, this game sucks, actually. It's, like, really bare bones. God, this looks like shit. This looks unlicensed. What the fuck? Alright, let's see what they thought of it. Let's see if I can actually... can I do this? Just, like, all of them?
B2TDB and DNRELAR is Opton set NSRL SE classic bar game, darts, and brought it home to the Nintendo Entertainment System. Featuring numerous play choices like 301, 501, 701, round the clock, count up, and half it, Magic Darts appeals to all age categories. Magic Darts also sports an interesting cast of players as well as a cinema display at the bottom of the screen to show you how you're doing. Wow. HS cart is actually TN. T can become boring laying alone, but competing is a major plus. Magic humorous, too. The differ, ours adds a brilliant T. I use the bruiser, max, the dart get
They're
flattened.
giving it a 5, a 7, a 5, and a 6.
Great idea. Romster has taken a sport that is
I guess
only
that's
very
fair.
value and improved the NG unique characters. EAC's own style of throwing and to master.
I mean, there was literally nothing else like this on the NES. I guess you wouldn't really have expectations to be dashed.
Romster took an ordinary game of darts and enhanced with cool characters. CH actor like a ninja or Ali Theron approach. The game, even though it INSE, it's lots of fun when competing out friends. Magic Darts is a refreshing new addition to TI0 sports genre. Sport JY options, multiple P, D a decent challenge, R's a good time to D ages.
Okay, I guess
My
if the
favorite
game
tip is
plays
the fly on
alright,
the
that's
wall for
fine.
bonus points.
I guess there was like literally no other darts game presentation didn't matter as much. That's fair. War of Wheels. Oh, War on Wheels. What the hell? Nintendo and Jalico. I've never even heard of this game. But it got a 4, a 5, a 4, and a 5. Well, that's... I've never even heard of that game. What? Okay, let's play that. War on Wheels. Wall Street Kid. I wonder what review that would have gotten. Wait. War on Wheels. Problem, that's not a US released game. Oh, it was unreleased. Okay. Well, then I have no idea what the hell this is. That would explain why I don't know what it is. Okay. I guess it was unreleased because it was crap, would be my guess. Have there been any, like, prototypes that have, like, come out of this? Has, like, any, like, unreleased dumps of this been released?
Smash M, Crash M, and Bash M. Roller derbies were never this exciting or real. War on Wheels adds the excitement of boxing and racing and comes up with a card full of challenges and surprises. Should an opposing team member get too close, pull him off the track and beat the tar out of him in a close-up action scene.
What the fuck? Why were we denied this game? This sounds great!
To win decisively. ESASR. Not exactly what expected from Jaleco, but it's okay. War on Wheels lacks excitement to hold my int long. While the fighting in Ascent of Blades of Art doesn't seem to have any, the gameplay becomes evolutive attic IY again. I'm not a big fan of roller derby games on TV, either that can't really Deo game version of it Emily exciting but average something unique and added to spice up T3 VER the second of the roller skating fighting games on the NES. Player control is not PJ makes for difficult gal Isle a good attempt, it would expect out this. Some features like THS add to the aim, but it's not enough. Sports line, War on Wheels is nothing more than a roller derby. The fight S using in the challenge. Definitely a good effort in Wizards of Jaleco. Minds me of Excite Bike for some reason.
Oh, Excite Bike, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, let me, like, look at the screenshot of this. Oh, God, this... I'm sorry, but the zoom in thing does not work very well. Yeah, it does not work very well. I think, like, something is conflicting with something else. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, honestly, that War on Wheels game looks fine to me. If you really want to play War on Wheels, Hidden Palace has a prototype. You know what? I'm playing NES games tomorrow night. I might have to take you up on that. This actually, like, it basically kind of sounds like Proto Road Rash, except it's like racing cars and not motorcycles. It's like combat racing. I'm always a fan of, like, kind of combat racing games. Like, you know, well, obviously, like, there's games like Extreme G, which is, like, kind of, sort of, like, future combat racing. But then there's, like, Road Rash, which I'm guessing this is probably more like. Except it's kind of like Excite Bike. What about the zoom in doesn't work? It's just kind of glitchy. Like, the dragging doesn't work too well, and then, like, once you enable it, the OCR doesn't really work too well. It's like, it, like, cuts off, like, halfway down. If you scroll up and down, there's a second... Oh, I guess I could use the, like, actual physical scroll bar, maybe. Okay. yeah, like you can't you can't like select anything like 3/4 of the way down. Okay, so that's the end of that page. What have we got? Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. This is actually a good game. This is a good game. Also, if I recall, this game is like really fucking expensive nowadays, isn't it? Well, it's really expensive if you get the official version. If you get like literally any generic multi-cart, it's probably included as like Mario 12. But yeah, this game is good. I want to drag all around the image. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that not how it did work? Oh, okay. Alright, bye, Arus. It is pricey? That's what I thought. Now drag only works within the area you zoomed into. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, easy to play on multi-carts. The one you have is correctly titled. Oh, okay. But yeah, Jackie Chan Action Kung Fu is a good game. Better on the turbo graphics, but still good. Okay, next game they reviewed is Clash Ball. Oh yeah, this is Speedball. I don't think I want to play this. It's a sports game. It's like future sports. But yeah, this is basically Speedball on the Commodore Amiga, but different-fied.
Far into the future, soccer, football, and robotics technology have meshed into one new sports breakthrough. Clash Ball command your players in an arena of destruction where only the best return to talk about it. Fast-paced action consume every second as the Powerball 00 bounces from wall to wall and players explode after violent collisions. Select from multiple teams and game setting to triple the fun. To tell the truth, this card is an excellent effort to bring to the NES A equals game that WI Athomana 16-bit SYSE concept is good, and Ion can be far behind. G still I the control and visual necessary to become a powerful card. It's not football, hockey, rugby, or soccer, but it is interesting. AST seems Asian of all of them. Difficult to keep track of
a 3 out of
at times,
10.
but this is more ES than the game. Not BS getting tired of all the normal sports. This game wants to be cyberball, but it doesn't come off that way. It tries so hard to GJ futuristic sporting everything.
Most people are saying the game is mid, except this one guy who's saying it's a 3 out of 10.
Moving, but it needs more. Clash Ball is an exciting, fast-moving.
That's the
game
lowest
that
review we've seen
extremely
so far.
Be hard to tell all is headed, and the co-proficient at blowing up and scoring. Still, it's A to true sports fans everywhere. SHE.
Okay. Yeah, that's about what I would expect, just mid. Totally Rad gets 8888. Okay. Yeah, no, Totally Rad is a good game. Okay. Let's play a bit of Totally Rad. This is a good game. I used to have the cart of this one. My favorite... There was like this really bad like AVGN clone who reviewed the game. His name was NC17 Productions. And hold on, here was the entire review he did. He's like, what? How do you get up the hill? I don't know how to get up the hill. It's impossible. And he did this for like 5 minutes, not realizing you just hold the button down. Like, I think he was just, like, pretending to be bad at games on purpose to make them seem worse. Okay, yeah, this has, like, Mega Buster adjacent thing. I've never really gotten anywhere in this game. Honestly, I always thought this game was kind of mid, if I'm being honest. It's just sort of, like, lamer, like, kind of Mega Man, but not as good. But if Mega Man is, like... If Mega Man is... If, like, Mega Man is, like, sold out at Blockbuster, and you need something to scratch that itch, you can rent Totally Rad, and it'll suffice until Mega Man comes back in stock. Until someone returns Mega Man 2 or something. This game is hard as fuck, though. More running gun than Mega Man to you? I mean, I think, like, the Mega Blaster is sort of why I was like, the Mega Blaster type gun is sort of why I was thinking Mega Man, but I guess you're right. Like, you could also just call it, like, kind of lamer Contra, I guess you could say. I don't know if I would have given this an 8. I probably would have given this, like, a 6, but let's see what they have to say. Eight, I think, might be a bit more positive. Yeah, I guess Mega Man is more platform-driven.
To train Jake his powerful magics. After much training, Jake is attacked and his girl, Lisa, is kidnapped.
You think the name is Japanese so much better? Totally Rad was originally Magic John, that's right.
Of enemies in one swoop. The question is, why do these creeps want Lisa? Now here's an example of Taiko's brilliance that shows their potential.
Magic John, what does that even mean?
In just PLA few words that desk rad. The concept IE music is awesome, gnarly, and the characters are cool. Good work.
Like, is it supposed to be an innuendo? I don't get that.
Now this is a game that I'm continuing to after doing the review. And BGM
like Magic Johnson? No, there's like actually a person named Magic Johnson.
But it is fun nave of the best in a long time. Awesome. There's still hope for NES with games like T original in concept, this G-Lint graphics and GIL of technique and ERUPS plus plenty of V.S and bosses take up cream. If you don't get it, you'll be totally had.
You'll be totally had.
Is just that, totally rad.
Yeah, you'll be totally had if you buy this game. I agree.
The graphics AP music is upbeat. TLS will knock your socks are usually a full screen tall.
I think he just wanted the game to be bad so that he could have the line totally had. And then it turned out to be good. It was like, well, I gotta work that way in there somewhere. We think English words are cool, so we use them randomly to make our product. There were a lot, like, Taito was pretty guilty of that. Like, what the hell is camel try? I don't know, but it's just random English words that sound cool, so, okay. Shadow Dancer on the Genesis. Oh, hell yes. Shadow Dancer is a good game. 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, that's... I agree with that. I'm not going to play Shadow Dancer. I've played that before. All you need to know is that it's basically Shinobi, but with cool doggo that, like, mauls enemies to death. Yeah, Camel Try is the perfect example.
Has once more returned to the world. Shinobi has returned in this sequel to the original cart to rid the world of these evil forces once and for all. This time, he's not alone, however. His faithful dog has accompanied him to help Shinobi ice the bad guys. The dog is virtually invincible, but will shrink to a puppy for a short while when hit. Don't underestimate him, though. Shinob, at its best. Although swamped by the influx of Genesis cards, this game is a tie verlocade. The graphic J drawn and animated, AG0 is excellent. The only D-Sid-S card is the lack of the Engia magic loved in Revenge of Shinobi. Seen ESASEAE this soft is a sleeper. Considering all the great big name cards out there you might MJ, but don't. Plenty of AC.
It ain't better than Shinobi 3. Yeah, well,
moves to end
Shadow Dancer is good enough.
An excellent sequel to Tavenge or Shinobi that helps fill the blank
done.
in the Genesis AG Pri. Outstanding GRAAG per audio. The game, good with many tech copyright ER, but is set a bit to €3 8C. Wish the last boss
Yeah,
would
it's
get
not
out of his
doing
chair.
too well with this one for
The
some
first thing
reason.
that captured my attention in SR was the brilliant GRA Sick is very good, and
Oh, I might
T-Hands
have, like,
a well
fucked
thought edition of
up
the
the
Pooch
cropping or
WA
something
soul
on this
delight than
one.
a use. Shinobi fans everywhere
Basically,
should get this
everyone
one.
seems like they're a fan of it. They're praising the graphics and sound and everything. Yeah, Shadow Dancer's good, not as good as Shinobi 3, but it's good enough to hold you over until Shinobi 3's allowed to be released. Until the world is ready for Shinobi 3. You're testing before you push changes. Okay. Yeah, Shadow Dancer is a good game. I would say, okay, I'll say though, of the Shinobi games on Genesis, Shadow Dancer is probably my least favorite. Probably because it's like the only one that's like an arcade game first, and it's as a result kind of like the closest to the original Shinobi, which I'm not a massive fan of. I mean, it's okay, it's just, I don't know, like, it's like, it's basically Rolling Thunder, but maybe a little bit better, but also I'm not really a massive fan of Rolling Thunder or Codename Viper or any other games like that. Some vintage Tina Turner. Yeah, Tina Turner's good. I'm your shadow dancer, dancing for money. I don't even know what song that is, but I need to listen to more Tina Turner. Alright, what ad? Literally every other page is an ad, by the way, if you didn't know. What is this? Something? I cannot read that. I don't know what that is. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, more reviews. Sakaya! Oh my god, this game is good. This game is good. This was originally Darius 2, and it got a really good port to the Genesis. 7887. That sounds about right. That's fair enough. I would have rated it higher, but let's see what they have to say. I mean, granted, there were a lot of these kinds of shooters around at this time. I can imagine there being a bit of fatigue by this point.
A generation has passed since the incredible victory in Darius. Now,
Kabuki
Big
Quantum
Danger
Fight, that's
has
a good
raised its
game.
ugly F-head.
Oh, is that
Tied
one in there?
Jr., the TH ancestors of the original pilots, must face this oncoming threat head-on and through 28 vicious levels of shooter TT action. Multiple weapon power UPSA and numerous enemies comprise SS each exciting
yeah, that's
level,
right, there was a
not
Saturn
to mention
game on
level
Shinobi.
bosses with one mission, why destroy you? AATTSRAE2 gripes, poor sound and no 2TR player options. Okay. Now that's off my chest.
Oh,
Yes,
was it?
this
Oh,
is
the ad, I think,
incredible
was Quantum
SLMG
Kabuki
through
Fighter. I
IR
see.
28 levels is me ling, and the FC graphics are like the new PL Darius
That is a good
style
game.
ES2. Wait until
That's actually a game I didn't really,
I loved the game as a PC Engine CDTL shooter, and BGM was a spectacular game. The graphics ARE sounds.
Was the guy released on the
Return.
PC CD? I didn't know that.
RTH take grab IO any day. One of the aims on any CT system.
Shinobi Legions
Let
costs more
equals
than
another
Jackie
8 meg
Chan.
monster
Oh,
to
no.
buy for the I'm memory monkey most I'm VE pressive T aim is not SC it's amazing D they are BC amazing, hat it has a TH total of 28 awesome tier bosses and ERUPS. The yes sound could use some improving. TWEESO's Faye in Sagaya, the main problem
I
is
thought the sound was
F4
fine.
sounds.
I guess like
remains
maybe
any
like
worthy
the
sequel
shooting
adding
sound is
more
a little
levels
bit
T
annoying.
weapon CT options. One aspect of this B card is the me ES that appear TH frequently TF the game. They CT are
How
main
Labs
bosses
was
from
behind
Darius.
Quantum Kabuki Fighter? I didn't know that. I literally just found that game out like not long ago, and I was like, "Oh, this is a weirdly like kind of game not many people talk about." I wouldn't say it's like my favorite thing ever, but it deserves some more recognition, I would say. Okay, let's play some Sagaya because that's a good game. That's a good game for good people. Now, if you have access... Now, if you happen to have access to an original arcade of either this or the original Darius, play that. Because it has... I think it's like 3 CRTs glued together. And the result is like this really wide panorama thing. It's so cool, and I wish I like could see an actual arcade of that. Because that looks so sick, but you can't really emulate it. I'm going to set this to easy because I suck at shmups. I thought there was an easy mode. Is there not? Oh, there we go. Yeah. And Proco Jr. Okay, fine. Publishing changes? Okay. Yeah! Man. This game is good. Like I said, I think by this point they were kind of... Like, I think it probably would have gotten like an 8 or a 9. It would have gotten like consistent 8s or 9s if this had come out maybe a year earlier. But I think by this point there might have been a bit of fatigue when it came to like shoot 'em ups. This is a great port, though. I guess the sound... I guess some of the sounds, like is a little bit annoying. I guess I can see that one reviewer's criticism, but... Otherwise, like, the music is really good. I have this music in my intro playlist already. Specifically this version as well. Okay. Well, I suck at shmups. Publishing changes. Okay. I think one of the parts of the game has a 3-screen mode. One of the ports of the game has a 3-screen mode. You want to say the PS5? Okay, that's cool. So I guess they just, Yeah, right! Didn't they just do a Darius collection? I wonder if it's that. Or no, maybe I'm thinking of the Gradius collection they just released. Or, okay, no, it is. Darius Cosmic Collection has the original arcade ROM. I would love to see an original. Has anyone seen, like, the original machine? Has anyone ever seen, Has anyone ever seen, like, the original machine? Because that looks so... That would be, like, so sick. Because, like, you can play it on an emulator, but then it's just, like, super small. It's better for, like... It's better if you can see, like, the actual experience and see, like, the giant-ass CRTs. Yep, Game Gear working hard behind the scenes, exactly. Let me know when it is published, I guess, and I'll reset. Anyway, what do we have next? Yeah, Sagai is a great game. We have, oh my god, Fatal Labyrinth, fuck yes! 5, 6, 4, and 5. I'm going to say that 4 is from somebody much like me who did not know that the game does not soft lock you, and instead you actually have to, like, press a button in front of a wall and shit to, like... Because, like, okay, here's the problem with, like, Fatal Labyrinth and Dragon Crystal, which I prefer Dragon Crystal, if I'm being totally honest. But the problem with both of those games is you think that it soft locks you because, like, I thought it soft locked me as a result of just, like, bad emulation or something. No, this is what it is. You have to, like, press the, like, A button or the 2 button or whatever, depending on the version. You have to press that multiple times, sometimes, in front of, like, every pixel, and then eventually it will be like, oh, here's a hidden passage. It's cryptic as fuck, but honestly, like, it's a roguelike. It's allowed to be a little cryptic. That's my view. But, looks like it kind of got, like, mid-reception, which, if you're not, like, super into roguelikes, that's fair. But let's see specifically what they had to say about it. But yeah, I've gotten into, like, a mode where I just got obsessed with Fatal Labyrinth and
An evil dragon has taken
check
over
out.
and now rests in the
Does
Fatal
Messiah?
Labyrinth.
Does Mega Man
Only you can
Messiah
defeat the forces of
post
evil that lurk within
videos?
and find the exit of the ever-changing maze ways.
Yes, and
Power up
they
your
go
abilities
live.
through experience,
How to
potions,
replace a
rings,
PS4
and magical canes
controller,
until you are strong
battery.
enough to face the
I'll
dragon
subscribe to
himself
this. This
in
seems
his
like it could be
formidable lair.
interesting.
Only you have the bravery, speed, ability, and brains to succeed. Even though he mazes Onange constantly, the gameplay itself never changes. Let music. How irritating. THT, however, for the G who hates playing TH is over and over. Sin RDS exist, you can only finish in one sitting.
Original Machine of
Guys,
Darius or
Asa
Sagaya is what I'm
IRISSESIA.
saying.
There are 2 good points to this game. 1, thin E from one game to the price. At least S-ing to realize that not every
Man, I wish I would have thought of Galloping
everything changes
Ghost.
the
I could have
along
gone
the
there when I went to
lifespan.
Chicago.
I'm not into RPGs and this game isn't very impressive. The graphics and sound are okay.
Yeah,
but
he's
it's
got a
just
lot
boring.
of content.
TH that keeps this game L is every time US change. You never PLA same game twice. Batting to get excited about. Fatal Labyrinth is a good game, but not a great, lacks the excitement and the challenge of your game. The best feature Urinth is that the item Fucta's layouts change EOU play. The music is too repetitious as well.
It kind of is. Yeah, the music is really annoying and repetitious. You know what? Let's play a little bit of Fatal Labyrinth. I will never miss an opportunity to play this game. Here we go. We'll play a little bit of this. You release at least a video a day. Holy shit, okay. And you go live, it looks like, so could be a good potential raid target. Yeah, this music is very repetitious. I'll give him that. I would be, like, right with them and giving it, like, a 6 or a 5 if it weren't for... Honestly, I don't even know why. Honestly, the game is kind of bullshit, so I probably should, like, give this a lower score, but I've just gotten addicted to it, and that is an argument for nobody but me. Case in point. Also, during the stream, you've subscribed to me and Nintendo. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mega Man. I will conveniently neglect to tell you that I think Mega Man went downhill after Mega Man 3 once they included the blaster. The Mega Blaster. I'll completely neglect to tell you that I view the Mega Blaster as ruined Mega Man irreversibly. Fatal Labyrinth is a bullshit game. I do not blame them for giving them the reviews it got, but man, I just like Fatal Labyrinth. You talked about that on a Dyer and Betty stream you did a couple of weeks ago. The decline of Mega Man NES games. Yeah. And, like, Mega Man X, like, still had the Mega Buster, but they managed to make the game bullshit regardless, so it's fine. Bullshit hard, at least. 4 is underrated? I guess. Fair enough. That's a fair opinion. Okay, and the third game on this page is... Oh god, Valis 3. Man, Valis 3 is a game. By Renovation. Well, I think it's published by Renovation. I forgot who actually... No, did Renovation develop it? Yeah, no, they did. Okay. What do they think of this?
Once again, the amazing Yuko must use her powerful sword of Valis to defeat the evil growing in her land. This time, take along some friends and face the challenge together. Some characters will join your quest and help Yuko along the way. Featuring the classic cinema
Alright, I'll get...
magic,
Alright,
Valis
fair
3
enough.
breathes new life into the classic action theme. Only
I'll give Mega Man a wrench.
EELPAERESY 8 games rarely provide the punch they this hits the mark.
You're a friend of Dyer's,
Valis
so
good graphics,
you deserve
control, Mega displays. For those for the high-priced CD cart will be a pleasant addition to their collection. EERRRR leave it to Renovation to pick great games.
Okay, yeah, that is a
Valis 3
moderator.
effect mix of challenge, NGTH, difficulty, and a very good graphics IG intermissions and F the few 8 meg game RTH the higher rice. Alice 3 is a very cool action game that has a lot to
Virus.
Great
Virus
graphics and good souls
is how the OCR
IMD
pronounces
like
it.
Castlevania 3, VY, T new people and then Beck, M. A bit slow paced and T, but very good. Miss the CD voices and music. Oh. This version of the classic game was very satisfying and fun to play. Expecty and close to the CD ver surprised at the EXCND cinema displays S. This is certainly AE on its own. Take a look at this one.
Okay, yeah, so, like, it's good, but not as good as the PC CD version, which, yeah, fair enough. It's not going to have CD audio. I'm glad that, like, someone mentioned, like, the PC CD. I'm just used to, like, everyone ignoring, like, just conveniently forgetting that system existed. One, two, three, four, go! My favorite, though, was SD Valis, which was localized here as Sid Valis, because Telenet didn't know... Telenet didn't know what SD actually meant. You're fond of the Valis franchise. I'm not a massive fan of it. 8, 7, 8, yeah... I would probably go more along the 7. I would probably be more aligned with, like, the 7 review, but... There's reasons to like Valis. She's, aesthetically pleasing, I suppose you could say. There was, like, some Valis game they released in America, and they just forgot to translate it. I forget which one it was. That might have been Sid Valis. And definitely, if you want to play Valis, play it on the PC Engine, but Genesis version is perfectly serviceable. Oh, does this have like an RPG town segment? Oh, you can't use your... Okay. I guess you have to move off the screen, and then you can... My name is Chain. You have to press the start button to move through the text. That's strange. God get mute, man. Maybe Valis 3 is what I need to be playing. Here we go. Here's the game. You know what? I think I understand the hype now. Valis is actually good. Never mind. It sucks. You move really slow in this one. I don't like that. Oh! Oh, okay, Okay, the A button is like a power slide thing from Mega Man. I understand. I understand now that it got me killed. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, the jumping is, like, not very good. I'll give it that. It's very stiff. The jumping's erection has lasted longer than 5 hours. It should seek medical attention. Oh, what? How did that work? Hang on. Okay, So they mapped the text advance button to the start button, but that's also the button that's for, like, pausing the game. That's really funny. Yeah, the jumping is really fucked in this. I don't know. You, like... I like this one. Maybe. I don't know. I'm very. I might have to play the PC Engine version. That's probably the better that's probably better. Anyway, Valis 3. It might be good. I just suck. I don't know. Take the time to become the flow. You're probably right. Alright, what's this? It is... Pinball... Pinball? Oh, Howl of America Pinball. Oh, is this, what, Revenge of the Gator or something? Or, no. Is this that pinball game on NES? What is this, Pinball Quest? Just says pinball, I think. I mean, like, there was an NES game just called Pinball, but that was released, like, way earlier. Okay, what have we got now? We've got Flicky. I might need to play Flicky at some point. I don't think I'm gonna do that now. But I don't know. Flicky's alright. It's decent arcade action. Oh, it was for Rollerball. Oh, I didn't see that.
No. Flicky has lost her babies and needs your help. Take flight into Sega's newest addition to its family of maze chases. Flicky's chicks are strewn throughout 99 increasingly difficult levels. Flicky, however, is not the only one who wants her chicks. Cats and lizards are trying to get their paws and claws on the chicks as well. Flicky is not totally defenseless since she can throw objects at the enemies too.
It's addictive if you give it a shot. I probably need to learn how to play it.
As are the character evils is a little much.
Like, I think you have to, like, collect the Flickies and then, like, bring them home to your nest. Technically, I guess that would make this the first Sonic game, wouldn't it?
Not for everybody, try it, you probably will EP on playing. It does go age 99 levels, but the year will probably be the first TGH all of them. Not bad, but not great based on the old and little scene coin-op. Flicky is obviously the most complex of GS, however have its adidas, and with 99 levels E is not too bad. Direct Unger players Flicky H game for everyone in the family. Flicky
it sounded like it said H game, I'm sorry.
But not much else. This theme was after City Connection, NT come alive here. The review, the music is RI idle, the concept is old. THT of Flicky is having 99 levels to complete. 24 Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Yeah, so 5, 6, 5, 5, basically right down the middle. My experience with Flicky is I might not be that harsh to it, but it's not that far off. Not exactly a Sonic game, but you see where I'm saying... Well, yeah, because, like, the Flickies are in Sonic. Yeah, Yeah, at the end you beat Robotnik and you collect the animals. Well, the animals are also, like, hiding inside, like, the regular enemies you collect, too. Okay, are we... Oh, now we're getting into Game Boy games with R-Type. They literally just advertised this, so... Yeah, 8887. I'm kind of wondering if, like, the games they directly advertise in the magazine, they kind of have to give decent reviews to. Well, let's read this, and then I'll try R-Type for Game Boy. Oh yeah, they were talking
Comes to
about
the
City
handheld
Connection,
front
weren't
lines
they?
on the Nintendo Game Boy. Journey through 6 intense levels and fight the highly detailed round bosses with firepower only expected to be
Yeah, I
found in
guess
R-Type.
Flicky is a lot
Grab
like City
floating and hidden
Connection.
power-up options and take on the enemy armada. Go where no Game Boy has gone before and take a stand against the forces of evil in a showdown not to be missed.
Yeah,
All
definitely
Game Boy
not a
owners
Sonic
should
game and
keep
how
an
it
eye
plays,
out for
that's
this.
true.
Rarely does a Game Boy GY attention like this 1T gameplay and graphoid read in this handheld ream. The control is ROOF to make me feel I'm a part of the action. There are few Game Boy games that want to play, but this is one of them. Unbelievable the
I don't
Game
think
Boy
this
and
one
like.
scanned quite properly. Hold on. Let's try this.
R-Type comes to the handheld front lines on the Nintendo Game Boy. Journey through 6 intense levels and fight the highly detailed round bosses with firepower only expected to be found in R-Type. Grab floating and hidden power-up options and take on the enemy armada. Go where no Game Boy has gone before and take a stand against the forces
where
of
no
evil in a
Pepsi Beth
showdown
has
not
gone
to be
before.
missed. ET or RR, all Game Boy owners should keep an eye out for this. Rarely does a Game Boy GY attention like this 1T gameplay and graph read in this handheld ream. The control is ROOF to make me feel I'm a part of the action.
Oh,
There are few
okay,
Game
it's
Boy
just-
games that want to
yeah.
play, but this is one
It's
of
just
them.
confused because of
Unbelievable the Game Boy
EDM's
and like.
stupid
For
design.
gameplay. It could be TH Poder for this format and was enjoyable. Yen card that you should get. TTERS is available on the go. While not as good as Press the Game Boy DDGSL Cramep of capturing the lull of this arcade classic. C4ICS, stereo
So it's
sound,
not as good as
and play.
Arcade, but it's
Miss
good
levels
enough,
4 and
is
5
what
from
he's
the
saying, I
original.
think.
EERR type on the Game Boy. Impossible, yo? Hardly. This translation T or Ma left little missing me sounds and graphics eat as nice, color wow, but for the Game Boy, a true masterpiece. All shooter fans will enjoy this cart.
All shooter fans. Every single one. Are you a shooter fan? Well, then you enjoy R-Type on Game Boy. I don't know if I've ever played this version. Let me, what Game Boy emulator do I have as default? I'm gonna have to look. I usually have the Super Game Boy one, but I think it might just be like regular Game Boy this time. Oh, yeah, here it is. I want R-Type. More like Ars type, am I right? Got him. I don't think I've ever played Game Boy R-Type. That would actually be kind of impressing if it works as well as they say it does. Bottasora? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Why do I know what Bottasora is? I forget what that is. Changing the, There we go. Oh wow, this is a really good board. Oh, there. I was pressing the wrong button. It actually did do the thing I wanted it to. Oh yeah, and I have a turbo button on this emulator. Well, I can't play R-Type Save My Life at all, but this is a good enough board, especially for like an early sort of Game Boy game. Because, like, keep in mind, this game was apparently so advanced you couldn't put it on the NES. You could put it on the Master System, barely, but... Not really NES. Always wondered why the screenshots in magazines had a brown screen. Turns out it's Super GB. Yeah. Well, I mean...
Outstanding.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, they don't think it's outstanding. They think it's like 8 out of 10, but close enough. Except this one person who probably got fired who called it a 7. Because they... Well, I don't know. I guess... Mickey's Dangerous Chase. I've never heard of this one. Levels? We don't know. Oh, not or non-applicable. Difficulty easy. Oh, it even has, like, difficulty level. R-type difficulty or average? Okay, yeah, they never played the game. Or any other R-type game. Okay, let's see Mickey's Dangerous Chase. I never even heard of this one. The SMS version is fun. Oh, is it?
Mickey
Okay.
and Minnie team up in this fascinating tale starring most of Walt Disney's favorite
Difficulty
characters.
level? Fuck me
Mickey
now.
and Minnie take on the thugs, dogs, and various other obstacles while looking for magical stars and power UPS
Yeah,
along the way.
EGM journalists
Their main
definitely
offensive
play the
weapon is to pick up
games.
blocks
That's
of
not
stone
true of all
and hurl them at
journalists.
the numerous enemies.
Definitely
They
like
can
later
uncover
on.
mystery items by
To
lifting
be fair
question
though,
blocks
like
also.
as games
So,
got more
Mickey,
complex, it
STA
was kind of
appears
hard to
Mickey
like
will be a
fairly
hit
review
no matter
them.
which SYS appears on. Mickey's DAL-E is a fun game to PLES even silly. The option is different, since Mick her in other Versiture, though, this is a good all-around card. LBEA a yet RGBSVP once again it's Mickey to the rescue. This time he's no. Minnie is by his side, an EU twist to this fun graphics and
This
hilarious
game is
like the
apparently
always
really
PLE
mid.
theme. Attack methods are
6
previous
6
titles.
6
You can't
6.
keep a good mouse down. You go.
That's like
Great gameplay
that's
and
like
good graphics
over-
SG everyone's
that's
main
like
list Mickey
Super
or Minnie
Satan
and go
right
on
there.
P different methods Fad D a cast of cartoony CH38 Mickey a good game for all ages. TET cute.
it also has better box art than most Master System games. Oh, it doesn't use like the fucking
Mickey's Dangerous. A good job
like,
bringing RJE to the Game Boy. Fay HGD Euroset
whatever
graphics and humorous gameplay.
bullshit box art they had in America. Oh, I'm not showing the EGM. Shit. Well, whatever. It was showing Mickey's Dangerous. What is it called? Mickey's Dangerous Chase? I want to play that one because I've never heard it. Yeah, Mickey's Dangerous Chase. I've never even heard of that one. Well, it's Mickey Mouse, presumably. That seems pretty evident. There was Mick and Mac Global Gladiator for Game Boy? Okay. Okay, here's Mickey's Dangerous Chase. Yeah. Yeah. I just realized this is a Chemco game. This might be like a Crazy Castle like. No. Okay. Oh, actually this is kind of good. What? Okay, yeah, it is like Chippendale. This is like Chippendale, except I actually kind of want to play it. Not sure how I feel about this music. This has, like, the distinct aroma of, like... It's a good game, but this has the distinct aroma of, like, they clearly just had some generic game and they reskinned it to be a Mickey Mouse game. But it's pretty fun for what it is. Yeah, we're doing a Mickey Mouse Game Boy game now. It's great. You'll love it. Alright. I'll keep the music going for a bit while we look at the next ad! It is... Koei Double Dares You. Oh god, is this gonna be like a strategy game that no one can understand? Oh, Nobunaga's Ambition. I was right. Yes. If you are a big brain PC gamer, maybe you can wrap your head around these games. I am not. I am but a silly, stupid console gamer. I feel like this advertisement should just been like, Nobunaga's Ambition. Fuck you, you figure it out. Hunt for Red October on Game Boy. Is this different than the NES one? Is this music putting you to sleep? If not, it's not doing its job.
You are the captain of the Russian sub, Red October. Your mission, get out of Russian waters and into the safety of the good old USA. This journey will take you through sub and tanker-infested waters, all
The Hunt for, which
away.
one? Nobunaga's Ambition or Hunt for Red October?
However, as the sea walls and floor can damage your fragile
You probably
sub,
played through the NES
to
version
make
of Hunt for
matters
Red
worse,
October.
You must battle large bosses, too. AA reread average. No more and no less. The concept behind Hunt for Red October is excellent. Shin is less than adequately. This card could much more enticing if IND featured different hazards. The round bosses are good, however. The hunt, for some reason, seems to move unusual idn't have to as you Aaron where a lot of thin egg place. As is, it's only the younger player wow the game more.
It's like the Hunt for
for
Crimson
my taste.
November.
EESS free the Game Boy
It's
version
like the
doesn't
Hunt for
live up
Pink
to the name.
November.
The gameplay gets frustrating, isn't responsive, EE graphics could have ER, and the sound is
Red
muddy and didn't
October?
compress
Yeah,
EE
he
slow
played.
and
He might have played the
The
NES
Hunt for
one.
Red October is nothing more than a slow-moving shooter in a submarine maze lack variety, and RUPS are disappointing. Registered is good.
Okay,
Level
based on the
2 just
description, it
isn't
sounds
enough to ask
exactly
me.
like the NES
Nice try,
version.
but it needs more. 26 Electronic Gaming Monthly.
And they are saying 5, 5, 3, and 5. Yeah, that's fair enough. The game's not very good. I think there's like an Amiga Hunt for Red October game that's supposed to be not bad. We have Mysterium? The fuck is this? It's by... Oh, it's an adventure game released in April. Who did this? So, oh, Asmic. Okay. Asmic's done some interesting games. Let's see what they thought of it.
Bet RP utilizing the tools of fire, water, acid, and mercury. You must
5,
transmute the objects
7,
that you find scattered
4, and
throughout the
5.
levels
So
into objects
everyone's
that are useful.
just saying it's
Use
mid,
those
except this
objects to
one
solve the
reviewer
mysteries
who's like,
of the
actually,
mystery.
there might be something to
Dive
this.
head first into this challenging adventure game from Asmuk. Find the clues that will teach you the formulas lost over time to overcome the difficult obstacles in your way. 1 view. My brain is tired from endless calculations and computations from solving this aim does not deliver FOOTM up action, Bulletin Romies it, either. T are good, although TCS are a little choppy. Not for the impatient player. FIACNALRERSART the name of the game says it all. It is a good game WHER, you have to think and know X to do that. Don't F action but expect to be CH every step of the way. Please can do something R than shoot 5 thing on the screen. Trapped in a maze again. This game reminds me of WI if a little more play app, secrets to unlock and of puzzles to solve M-cart. Not my type. Hadogate fans should love it. 5. Eerie well Mysterium is a mystery to me. The best ASP I meet is that makes you TLN is really present her OU like brain teasers, TUST for you. Figuring out formulas is not a crawl, adding them to work is another story.
Oh, so it's like Shadowgate. Do we need to tell Eugene about this game? Does Eugene need to play Mysterium? Hold on, I'll play Mysterium for a little bit and see if that's the case. This might be Eugene bait. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a dungeon crawler. It's a first-person dungeon crawler, I think. So it's less Shadowgate and more like Might and Magic, maybe. Like the NES version of Might and Magic. Drop, look, use... Actually, no, I see the Shadowgate reference now. Pause? There's already a pause. There's already, like, the start button is pause. Torch, use, look, use, get. Okay, yeah, this is Eugene core as fuck. Yeah, this is Eugene core as hell. Yep, first person on Game Boy. It works pretty well for what it is, but yeah, we need to tell Eugene about this one. I think this is more his style. All right. And then we also have Blockout for the Links. Oh, well, what is this? What is block? Oh, this is the arcade port. Yeah, I played this. The arcade game is good. I remember not really caring as much for the Lynx version. I don't remember what I rated it, but I have played every Lynx game. You want to go back and see my thoughts on every Lynx game, it's on my channel, Alphacade.
EERE. Following in the footsteps of games like itself, Blockout adds a new dimension to puzzle games, the third dimension. Fitting two-dimensional pieces is one thing, but try fitting 3D blocks into a pit so that they interlock and dissipate.
Man, they reviewed
features
Lynx
include
games.
optional
That's
pit sizes, block
not
shapes,
everyone was doing that.
skates, and rotations. Only master puzzlers will be able to create a blockout when no blocks remain on screen. I think I'm getting dizzy watching these blocks rotate in 3 different directions. For it, but blockout a spice to this waning THT pits and block shap. Action in ways you do miss the coin-ops talking head, though.
Thursday fans.
SRR BDVS the 3D effect on the Lynx is one of the pluses of it. The game is decent as Tetris, but NIE to think with the added FDEV. A good DRI lineup as this is a GA doesn't grow old. AR is a cool variation on Tetris. Great 3D effects and me in-game play. Stack A lines from an OU. A very addicting ion that lost very little E. Balking head that is at the ERRATR Senior EE a Tetris fan's dream, or maybe nightmare. The in blockout is excellent out the scaling and chail effects of the Atari Lee Till, it is just Tetris in AL 0 it loses a little in the department. Marvelous work otherwise.
Yeah, I'd say I about agree with all of that. 6, 6, 6, 6. Yeah, that's fair, I think, for that game. Alright, ad number 40,000 or something. It is Musha! Oh, yeah, Musha on Genesis. I've never been as big a fan of Musha as other people. Musha is that a compile game? Yeah, I think it is, and I think I prefer Xanac over Musha. But Musha's alright if you enjoy those things. You love that reprints like Air the Acrobat 2 include the hang tab. It makes it part of your brain tingle in a good way. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Well, Super Nintendo... Oh yeah, like the Genesis. Yeah, there were like some Genesis games that had a hang tab. Okay, I think we're out of the reviews now. So it was just one Lynx review. Man. That's probably like the only Lynx game that came out that month, though, is probably the thing. What is this? Electronic Gaming Monthly. The Games of April 1991. So I guess these are just the games that were released this month. So, yeah, Battletoads, and then right under that, Conan. Oh god, if you have never played Conan for the NES, it might genuinely be one of the worst games on the system. And that's not hyperbole. Platoon is still worse, easily. Platoon is still easily worse. I would say that's actually my pick for worst game on the system, but Conan is... So basically, Conan for NES is actually a reskin of a Commodore 64 game called Myth, and it's a really bad port of that game. I think they tried a similar trick with The Last Starfighter being a port of Uridium, and it's... yeah. It's a not great port of an already not great game. You've never played it? Man, you owe it to yourself. Hey, Prime 1. I went back in time to your world. Yes, this is a time machine. We've gone back in time. Just look. All I can say is everybody. All I can say, we're in 1991. Just invest in like Xanax because you're gonna need it. You're gonna become millionaires. Also invest in crypto and then like quickly divest as soon as you make money. Yeah, so Conan is pretty bad. Digger T Rock. Oh, that's a good game, actually. Rare. That's actually a really good underrated game. A really good hidden gem. Dirty Harry? Not. Double Dragon 3? Bad. Family Feud! I like it. So yeah, those are the Nintendo games that were released. The Vic Tokai giveaway. What's this?
/N1B, BBUT000V. Hey gamers, are you ready to win NES games? A Game Boy / Light Boy carrying C brand new mountain bike? Pay attention and learn how you
Shit, a new mountain bike? Let's fucking go.
To choose a Vic Tokai product of their choice. At OE. On April 20, 1991 from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. PST, the Game Counselor 4 will randomly choose 5 callers each 30 minutes. If you are chosen, you will then be asked a question regarding Light Boy and Q.
You didn't know anyone who owned a Neo Geo. Yeah, because you didn't live in Beverly Hills.
Light Boy, carrying case or a NES game is yours. One lucky person will be P@:ask 3 questions and will have the opportunity to win %3 registered. A hot, new mountain bike. Equals P98 equals so go out and get Light Boy and Diddlean Opus and 2.
Oh, Game Gear knew someone with a Neo Geo. Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, you pretty much had to be rich to even know a kid who... You had to be rich to even, like, know a kid whose parents would let you play with them who had a Neo Geo, like... So, shit, you can win a mountain bike, guys. We have gone back to 1991, so this contest is still, available. You can still win a mountain bike. Vic Tokai has not folded yet. Something and Vic Tokai Incorporated present appearing in local stores now. What is it? Oh, what? I think this page might be, like, cut off or something. I think it's supposed to advertise something, but I don't see anything. Man, they were still doing new Master System games. This would have been, like, right around the time the Master System was discontinued. What was released in April? Fucking... Okay, Ghouls and Ghosts. That's it. Just Ghouls and Ghosts. To be fair, the port of Ghouls and Ghosts to Master System, if I recall, was pretty good. And then Lynx, what else did they have? Blockout, Robotron. I think I remember there being a decent port of Robotron to Lynx. I can't imagine it, and Warlords. Game Gear. Oh, I guess Game Gear was out. I guess the Game Gear was out by this point. They just weren't really doing reviews for Game Gear games yet. I don't know. Dragon Crystal, let's fucking go. Dragon Crystal is a good game. G-Lock, I think I remember that one being pretty good. Mickey Mouse, I don't remember what that is. Oh, that might be one of the Illusion games. That might be like a working title for one of the Illusion games. Psychic World? What's that? I don't remember what Psychic World is. It's by Sega. And Super Monaco GP. I remember that one being alright. Psychic... What? What was it? Psychic... Psychic World is a Mega Man clone? I do remember this. Let's take a break and, like, play some Psychic World. Because I must have played it and I must have reviewed it. But I have no memory of that one. Okay. It's on your list. I don't remember this one. Made by Sega, apparently. Or at least published. I don't know if they go by publisher or developer. I had no memory of this. This one's alright. This to me seems like it was like an early Master System game that they ported over to Game Gear. Am I right? It's a Mega Man clone, kind of a basic one. Also, your jump kind of sucks. Actually, your jump kind of reminds me of Castlevania. That's not a good sign. Kind of a fun game, though. I don't know what I ranked this, but I'd say, like, maybe very fun at least. Oh, Vic Tokai. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess it was just published by Sega. I guess EGM must go by the publishers, which is not a good idea in my opinion, but what am I gonna do? Complain about it 30 years later? Well, there you go. Okay. Gaming gossip. Oh my. Super Famicom to get new name in the US. What, they're not gonna call it the Famicom? Atari Panther update. Oh god. Yes, we're... Stay tuned. The Atari Panther is going to be a great system, guys. Best game... Oh, this is CES. This is the CES update. I would have figured, like, April or so would have been, like, around the time of CES. I think CES usually happens in March. I'm just gonna have it read all that. The gossip was true. Yeah, they replaced it with the Jaguar, exactly. Basically, there was a 32-bit system and a system they pretended was 64-bit.
Nintendo is the latest player to enter the fledgling CD-ROM market with a special player for their recently J-released 16-bit Mega System. Developed jointly with Sony, Nintendo is banking on the pricey peripheral to keep pace with competitors Sega and NEC, who will both have units by the time the company unleashes the wrath of the Super NES on American retailers come June at the CES. Other CES predictions from Q-Man? Count on a fantastic fanfare from Nintendo to herald in
Yep,
the
we're just
latest
gonna
gaming
keep waiting
achievement.
for that Super Nintendo
$179
CD-ROM attachment. That's definitely gonna
The
happen.
newest member on the 16-bit block is rumored to hit with Pilo Twins, one controller, and all the necessary cables and eye connectors. At the same time, don't be surprised to see a dollar drop from Sega or NEC to counter the Nintendo empire, as well as a major thrust from both labels flaunting high-end CD-ROM technology. While Atari will be absent from the floor of the show, making a Panther preview unlikely.
Send bug
the shape of the
reports.
industry
I
will
will,
definitely be primed and ready to explode all over again come Christmas season.
I will do that
Our media junk has been slowly
later
slipping
on.
into the bottomless abyss of bankruptcy in the past months with several
Hey,
executive
Jeremiah.
changes. Cinemaware jumped right into the pit and appears to have closed its doors. According to well-informed insiders, a deal between the masters of animated software and mega-label Electronic Arts was close at hand but never materialized, leaving the company with a full-time payroll and only part-time income. If you ask me, it doesn't matter if it's a resource or a magazine.
Debating
Megaplay is the
your
ultimate
favorite
Sega
system?
man.
What?
Then again, a lack of creativity usually does signify that you're on the way out.
Oh, the
Capcom
Jaguar.
is just one of the
Jaguar's
big
not
names
your
with
favorite
plenty of
system.
Super
Jaguar
NES
is
ready to
nobody's.
launch
Jaguar's
into
not even
stores once the
Atari's
machine hits
favorite
in
system.
September. Count on Final Fight in October, followed by UN Squadron in January, Super Ghouls
That's just
and Ghosts
copium
in
right there if
February,
you think
and Mega Man
Jaguar's your
4
favorite
shortly
system.
after that.
You bought it when
Seasons
you
will
were young
continue
and you
their
had to
proliferation
justify it
into video
somehow to your
games this
parents.
summer, when Konami
And to
introduces
yourself
America's
and to
favorite
God.
post-nuclear family as a coin-op arcade title featuring a Rescue Maggie theme in a 4-player. You pick from Bart, Lisa, Marge,
64
or Homer
bits
as
for
your
life?
alternate. Scrolling
I'm still waiting for Atari to actually release a
Jay meanwhile
64-bit
has
system.
big plans for the clan, with the Super NES cart in the works to debut with the system this fall.
Actually, the VCS is probably 64-bit, so there we go, we finally got it.
Ronnie comes back from the future to help Jay protect Sarah Connor from an even deadlier monster machine called Key 1000. Look for some exciting news coming soon from American Sammy. The Atari Panther is rumored to be bringing back a feature not seen since, or before, for that matter, ColecoVision, a numeric keypad in addition
Yes!
to the joypad.
Bring back the
More details
numeric
to come.
keypad!
Perhaps Sega
It's
does
the
do it
thing
all.
that everyone loved!
Sega representatives in Europe are refusing to dismiss the possibility of development work on a 32-bit home system according to the leading trade paper CTW, Joy. Another game for that great $300 Super Graphs system. That means there will be a total of about a dozen titles once 6 more are released. While it does play PCI Engine softs as well, the frequency of releases for this Hyper 8-bitter is every bit as reliable as rain in California.
Wait, so
And the
what
latest
games are
from
going to be
Nintendo's
released for the
grab bag of
Panther?
dirty tricks comes in the form of an acquisition from renegade third-party pioneer, American Video. It seems that the wizards at Nintendo have made some subtle changes to the L chipset that powers the Nintendo, changes that were subtle enough to make American Video's games totally unplayable. While Quarterman has yet
He
to
didn't
see
make
this
any
performance,
changes to the-
or lack of it.
No, they
personally,
didn't.
it sure isn't surprising.
They did not make
Isaac
any
there.
changes. What they
Whoever
did
said
was they
this
added
is
some
fair.
plastic
Don't be
tabs
fooled by
that you can
pictures.
just take a
Folks,
Dremel
Sonic
to.
the Hedgehog needs to go on a diet.
Literally, I have a
Recently
Super
visited the EGM
Nintendo and I
offices
region
in
locked
Boise
it just
Heavy.
by like
Wouldn't it be
breaking
cool
off
if
some
you could
plastic
change
tabs that
characters
have
from
no
different
electronic
games?
components
Like how
within
about using
them.
the whipping power of Simon Belmont in the J Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game? Wouldn't that be cool? That's it for now, boys and girls. I've got to get back Itomi game. Till next time, Here's hoping the US smart bombs Hussein.
Man, if you don't understand the Jaguar, the reason that the 64-bit claim is funny is because it's like the way it basically works is like, so it had like a 32-bit like base CPU. I think it had the same base CPU as the Panther, and then it had like a whole bunch of co-processors that, when added up, it equals to 64-bit. That's basically the equivalent of being like, oh, well, I have a V6 engine in my car. I have two V6 engines in my car, therefore I have a V12. Like, that's not how any of that works, ever. I have two dual-core processors in my computer, so therefore I have a quad-core processor. It has a 64-bit data bus. Okay, so I guess that's how they justify 64-bit. The number pad is awesome. Your sarcasm notwithstanding. I mean, honestly, it might be. I've never used a Jaguar. Okay. Next page. What have we got? Game Boy ad? Game in the works. Look at this. Oh, games in the works. Oh, okay. How many of these were actually released? Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. It did just say Game of the Works. What is this? I don't see the title anywhere. Oh. Something. Oh, Burger Time Deluxe, is it? Okay. Yeah, that's a good game. I'll see your ass in hell, Taco Bell. Data East includes a new generation of arcade games. Yep, there's, what, Burger Time Deluxe, and then, what, Lock and Chase? Are they advertising that, too? I'll have it read this.
Here NGI Shia.
Yeah, this is Taco Bell's canon. It's the intro to,
a new generation of arcade games. The key to this new technology, according
it's
to a
the intro to
spokesperson,
Might and
is a
Magic
digital video
on
interactive
NES.
DVI chip just introduced by the major IC maker, Intel. Dubbed the i750, this video processor chip now makes possible the high-performance storage and retrieval of large blocks of animated graphics on CD-ROM media. Using this i750 video processor, and its own proprietary hardware and software, Data East has designed a new system that quickly and cleanly sends massive amounts of graphical information to the video monitor, thus creating animated images with smooth, movie-like motion and definition. Essentially, the DVI technology is a new way of compressing digital data. Even though a CD can hold a tremendous amount of information, 4.4 gigabits, when it comes to displaying full motion video, the CD runs out of memory in a very short time. For example, in order to have a computer duplicate a digital image,
Yeah, AI is, like, really cool, but, like, I always feel like I'm, like, going to the dark side every time I use it. I'm just like, hey, AI is probably gonna take your job. I'm like, yeah, I know. But, like, who who was that one guy who I used to love and is now evil? Oh yeah, everyone? Okay. Like, I'll just ask, like, stupid questions. I'm just like, this thing's taking my job, but it is really convenient.
Thunderstorm, the first DVI, all-digital, full-motion, CD-ROM arcade game. Of broadcast quality, there have to be 30 different pictures every second. Each screen would have about
And then it became the
750
Coleco
kilobytes,
Chameleon,
6 megabits
yeah.
of data, a tremendous amount of memory in itself. At to his rate, a CD would run out of memory in about 24 seconds. Hardly long enough.
Oh yeah, that's right!
Game.
Yeah, the
The
Coleco
new
Chameleon
game
was gonna be
system,
made of, like,
codenamed
old Jaguar
Interactive Video Game
molds.
System, or IVG, is comprised of a 32-bit CPU capacity system motherboard, and a CD-ROM system drive. The i750 chip will be able to compress the input data 3 so that a total of 72 minutes of action would fit on one CD. Since the pictures are true digital data, rather than analog as in standard arcade games, any frame or portion of an
Hey, Ellie, you got a
image
new
can be
sub.
extracted,
Congratulations.
enlarged, rotated, or modified in any
What am
way,
I-
thereby
what's
allowing
my
for
sub
unlimited
at?
possibilities
589.
into this arcade game.
I don't know,
While
it's
there
been
have been
fluctuating a
Laserdisc
lot.
games in the past, the data was stored in an analog form resulting in very little player control.
I totally missed, like, what I was talking about. I'm sorry. I was busy with chat. Yeah. So it seems like... Oh, so these are... Oh, I see. These aren't, like, Game Boy games. These are, like, new Data East arcade games. I understand.
Thunderstorm, the first DVI, all-digital, full-motion, CD-ROM arcade game. Of broadcast quality, there have to be 30 different pictures every second. Each screen would have about 750 kbytes, 6 megabits, of data, a tremendous amount of memory in itself. At to his rate, a CD would run out of memory in about 24 seconds. Hardly long enough for an arcade game. The new game system, code-named Interactive Video Game
Yeah, that's
System,
right. They were
or
using the
IVG,
Jaguar
is
controller as
comprised of
dental
32-bit
equipment. That was
CPU
funny.
capacity
Or
system
the
motherboard,
Jaguar
and a CD-ROM
mold,
system
rather.
drive. The i750 chip will be able to
Console
compress
mold.
the input data once so that a total of 72 minutes of action would fit on one CD. Since the pictures are true digital data, rather than analog as in standard arcade games, any frame or portion of an image can be extracted,
It's digital!
enlarged, rotated, or modified in any way, thereby allowing for unlimited possibilities in this arcade game. While there have been Laserdisc games in the past, the data was stored in an analog form resulting in very little player control. In addition, current plans have it that the hardware will be priced competitively with existing arcade machines, and that the installation % of new software will be easy as trademark changing a CD. And the first game demonstrated was Thunderstorm, a helicopter action game. Data East plans to
Thunderstorm?
also
I don't know if I
make
played
and
that
other
one.
simulation type games. Data East's DVI games will revolutionize and revitalize the arcade video game marketplace, said Joseph Keenan, president of
I
Data
buy
East
Mega Man.
USA Incorporated. For the first time, arcade games will have B graphics
Yeah,
with
nice meeting
intensity,
you.
depth, and realism of film animation. Now, players will have the sensation of being inside the game as never before. Over the past few years, arcade games have lost some of the technical edge over home entertainment systems. DVI/technology returns that advantage tenfold, and makes immediately available a highly advanced multi-media computer technology that will be found in arcade systems long before its entry in the home marketplace. The first game utilizing this technology will be introduced in Japan this summer. 1.
Okay. So are these like Laserdisc games they were talking about? Thunderstorm? I don't know if I know that one. Dragon Warrior 2!
Outstanding.
Yeah, EGM 2 based, I agree. EGM predicted the fall of arcade. I guess, yeah. Man, that sucks that arcade. I keep talking about I wish there was a retro arcade near me. Like, everyone else in chat has, like, oh, I can just, go to this, really cool arcade that's, like, a couple of blocks away from me because I live in the middle of a city, and it's just like, I live in the middle of nowhere. Dragon Warrior 2 is perfection. Okay. I mean, I hear it's better than the first one, but still, like... Well, it's an early RPG, so it's still a bit on the grindy side. I mean, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest has always kind of been on the grindy side. So that's sort of why I've abandoned the series. Although, they're doing a remake of Dragon Quest VII. Arus might be into that. Imagining playing Dragon Warrior with Dragon Force BGM, that would be cool. I mean, you can do that. You can just mute the game and put on Dragon Force. You have nothing within hundreds of miles of you, and you live 15 minutes away from a city of almost 300,000 people. Shit, man. Yeah. Nintendo and Sony to introduce Super Fammy CD-ROM this year! It's gonna happen this year, guys. Get excited. Get excited for this new CD-ROM add-on that's totally gonna happen and totally not gonna backfire in Nintendo's face and have irreparable consequences that they will never be able to recover from.
Nintendo Company Limited of Japan and consumer electronics firm Sony Corp have just officially announced that they are working on a joint project to develop a CD player for Nintendo's new 16-bit Super Famicom game system. Sources in Japan have told EGM that this project has been going on for some time now and that it is nearly complete. The finished
it's
CD
VDR and
player,
Tekken
sources
6
say,
games,
will
but
be
you have a
shown
bunch.
behind closed
Okay.
doors at this month's trade show in Tokyo. While Sony of America cannot discuss the project because of special non-disclosure agreements, EGM's
Pinball
foreign correspondents
Arcade
have been able to
in
unveil
Lancaster Avenue. Malvern, PA. I actually don't know where that is. Also, I'm not really a huge fan of pinball. Unless they have, like, actual machines, I'm probably not interested. Well, Lancaster Avenue, I guess it's close to Lancaster. Is my guess. That's kinda close to me, I guess. Not really. Lancaster's a bit of a way a ways, but if it was like an actual arcade, I could probably go there on like a special occasion or something.
BOIOOTNTBBSL votes Lee EASAOWLSIASLRSL.
You love pinball? I don't like pinball. I think it's just like a bit on the
Unlike
basic
CD-ROM
side.
players from NEC and Sega, which have been designed with low price in mind.
Always
the
wanted
Sony
your own
unit
machine.
will
I mean,
have
like, you can
capabilities
probably
that
get
far
like
exceed
cheap
the current generation
aftermarket
of
ones
game
now.
systems. Rumors have it that the CD player will sell for under 100,000 yen, $750. Analysts in Japan predict that if the price can be lowered to under 75,000 yen, $570, well over 1 million units would be sold. It has been verified that this CD player will be
It has
incompatible
retro
with the
arcade
current generation of
games.
CD players. This new unit
And
will
they have
be able
analog
to not only
systems
play
on
and
display to
video games,
use.
but it also
Ears per cap. I might have to look into this. You do have a cheap one? Yeah. I guess that's like, I don't know, that's bucket list goals, I guess, El. Yeah, machine. You want to build an addition on your house to get a Hercules pinball cabinet. Yeah. I think like the only pinball machine that looks kind of cool is the Black Knight, and it's really just for the song. Give me your money. No way. He got the power. He got the might. Get ready for battle. Be the Black Knight. What's this? Oh, this is okay. This is pinball gaming. I'll have to look at that later. Malvern. It's in Malvern, PA. I don't know where that is though. I'll have to look at that. I'm guessing it's near Lancaster because it said Lancaster Avenue. But yeah, like, the problem with pinball is there's not really much you can do with it. Let's just skip this. Don't blow it! What is this, Kirby? I'm looking... Blow it! You have to throw it to win the game. What is this? Bubble... Oh, Bubble Ghost! This game is worth like $40 million now, I think. And this is the game you don't blow it. Tasmania Story. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. By FCI. Oh, the people who distributed Hide Lied. Well, we won't hold that against them, I guess. Look is this. Scat! Let's go. Next wave. Alright, what's coming out? Scat is coming out soon. Scat Laser Invasion. Lone Ranger. All these games are pretty good, I would say. Dead Moon. I don't think I know that one. What's Dead Moon? Was that an NES game? Was that ever released? Oh, Dead Moon Raider? Oh no, Dead Moon and Raider. I've never heard of those games. I don't think those were released. Pro Tour Golf? Well, that might have been released. There were so many golf games. Space Invaders 91 on Famicom? I don't think that was released on Famicom, unless, I don't know. James Bond. Oh, James Pond. That wasn't released on NES. Battle World? I don't know what that is. Burning Fight? That name sounds familiar. It might have been released. And Street Fighter 2, definitely not released officially on NES. Although, as we will see on Saturday, that didn't stop several others. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I see. It's set Nintendo, Sega, TurboGrafx, Genesis, Game Boy, Lynx. What? I don't know what these... Oh, okay. I Am the Wind. Yeah, good music. Dead Moon is a TurboGrafx 16 game. Oh, okay. I think that's what they're trying to say. It's just they didn't really do a good job at convert. Scat will never beat Forgotten Worlds. Is that another name for Scat? Because I know, like... I know there was, like, some region where it was called, like, Panic in New York, and then... Oh, I think that might be the Japanese title for Forgotten Worlds. Oh, okay, here they're, I see, now they're doing stuff.
If this game looks familiar, as it should, you might remember it as Final Mission while made by Natsu
I'm gonna get
Japan.
flagged for saying that word. Oh well.
Potato, but it now back as a Natsun game with a new name. Titled, Special Cybernetic Attack Team, this outstanding side-view shooter, very similar in concept to Forgotten Worlds for the Genesis, has features that the serious NES game player has been
I'm a jazz
looking for and
singer,
not
alright?
often
I have to
found.
talk about what my
SCAT
job
not only
is.
scrolls both horizontally and vertically, but it also can be played solo or as a two-person cooperative game. Spectacular graphics coupled with very challenging gameplay and fast and furious action set this game apart from the rest. BBPRPTRT.
Nah, but Scat is actually a really good game, despite the stupid name they gave it in America for some reason. Oh, we're just getting a review for... Oh, no, never mind. We have to break up the review... We have to break up the hype for Scat for an ad for a game that's presumably not called that. Oh god, I cannot read that. What does that say? Space something. I don't know. Space Frontier? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever this is, buy it. The only game to make the PGA Tour cult? Cult? Are we joining a cult? I didn't agree to this. I don't like this. What is this, like, PGA Tour on the Genesis? Yeah, that tracks. Oh wait, I think I see. There's okay, yeah, that just says Genesis. Is this still about PGA Tour? Yes, it is. Okay, this is just like a long, in-depth, like... So I guess this would have been like a double-page spread, maybe? Lexus is our goddess, yes. There was... When I was on Microsoft Edge, there was like... There was, I think it was Aria. Was like the voice I found was like the closest to Bestie. My god cuter than your god. Well, my god is Bubsy, so you know what? You might be right. Keep your cash. Is this Wall Street Kid? Betrayed rent. Oh, this is like some video game store or something. That kind of ad. Are we almost at the end of the magazine? Is this just ads? Nintendo World Class Service. Oh, this is their technical support, I guess. Oh man, you can use MasterCard! MasterCard and Visa. That's the old MasterCard logo. Oh man, I have not seen that in a while. No, there's still ATMs that use the old MasterCard logo. Oh yeah, let's all torch the Bubster. Check page count. Oh, where is that? Is that like... Oh no, that might be at the top. Yes. Oh. Page 40 of 149? No way. Well, I guess this might need to, like, spill into another episode. I was not anticipating this.
What could possibly go wrong?
Did I buy the new Bubsy collection? I'm not really interested in that. I am interested in Bubsy 4D, though. That actually looks pretty fun. I mean, My God Bubsy would be perfectly alright with me emulating the game. And you know what? If you disagree with emulation, then guess what? You're the heretic. I'll go a little bit further, I think. What is this game? Extra. Oh, I just... I don't know. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, I think it's part of the same ad. These are just ads now. Like, we didn't have enough ads being, like, every page, every other page. Now it's just every page is ads. Oh, these... Oh, and they're still fucking doing a review of PGA Tour Golf? Okay. Shoot 'em or scoot? What is this, Road Rash? No. This was before Road Rash, right? No, it is... Something Storm? Mindstorm? I don't know. Alright, good night, Jeremiah. Oh, is it GB Castlevania? Oh. Oh, this BGM is, Oh, what is this, actually? I have to check this. Oh, Sinistorm and Tricky Kick. I've never heard of either of those. Everyone play... and Treasure of Usa Slater? No, what is this? I don't think this is that. Let me check, actually. Ah, it is Aruma no Kiseki. This, yeah, so I know what this game is, I just always forget the title. Basically, it is, like Proto-Bionic Commando, essentially, and it's by Konami. So you weren't too far off with Castlevania. Okay, now I think they're... What is this? Okay. I guess are these, like, other... I don't know what these are. Sonic the Hedgehog! Oh, these are, like, other up-and-coming games, it seems like. Okay, so yeah. Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know. Seems like a stupid idea. Never gonna catch on. Karumi keeps mentioning this. Yeah, this is pretty Karumi core. Hello, Cerulean. How are you doing? Oh, it is Aryuma no Kiseke. Okay, and Treasure of Uses. I don't know what Treasure of Uses is. Yeah, that early... Oh yeah, that's a good point. That is like a... That does look, Yeah! No, like, they have... Like, it looks like the special stage sort of plays the same from that screenshot, but, like, the background looks different, and some of the graphics also look different. Yeah, Sonic would have come out, what, like September 91, if I had to guess? Battle World? What's that? SNK Home Entertainment. Oh, it's a Neo Geo game. God, it's getting late. My voice is going. That African guy with a super long name that ends in Osis? I don't know. And we go right on to Wildwood. Wildwood!
Oh, no!
Bring it back, bring it back. Oh man, Street Fighter 2 would have been like brand new at this time, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's like, poor Battle World. It's like, hey, here's this game that nobody will ever hear, nobody has ever heard of, and nobody will talk about in 30 years. Sandwiched between Sonic the Hedgehog and Street Fighter 2, some of the greatest and biggest games of all time. We understand you. We understand you, chat. Metal Mech. Oh, I know this one on NES. Yeah. This game is pretty cool, actually. I think it is like a mech game, but it's side-scrolling, which is interesting. Sonic would come out June 21st, 1991. So, yeah, in a few months. Okay. Oh, I guess that's true. It probably came out in Japan first. Oh, yeah, you did fix the zoom function. I'll have to try that. Hey, LCX, you're welcome. As if I had any input into this. You don't see any game named Battle World for the Neo Geo. Maybe it was like an early name for a game that did release? Maybe. Sonic 1 released in America first. That's a little surprising. Not usually how that goes. Let me try this, see if it works better. Oh, because yeah, I see. Kind of. Oh, okay, no, never mind. You do have to, like, zoom it in to a point, but now it kind of does what I want it to do. Okay, there we go. I think I might have actually zoomed it in a bit too much. I'm gonna fix that. Where was I? Okay, I was ahead of this. Oh, this is that micro gaming leaflet they were talking about. Super gaming. Where was I? I don't know. Was it like showing things out of order or something? Metal Man. Okay, this is probably about where. I think this is where I am. Fun for kids of all ages. Oh yeah, these are just ads. I'm definitely gonna have to rethink how I do this series, because I don't want to, like, break this up into multiple... Hey, Daniel Barry. I'm definitely gonna have to rethink how I do this, because I don't want to, like, break these up into multiple parts. I didn't know that the magazine was gonna be this long. And kind of just this full of ads. Which, the ads are cool, but... It's like this fucking many? Skim the entire mag? That's a good idea. I'll just read, like, the bits that seem sort of important. You've tried the best. Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, I guess that would have been released around this time. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2's good, if you have a high tolerance for bullshit. Super gaming. So I guess this is like, I guess these are like the games that are coming to the Super Nintendo. They want to hype you up for that. Or is this like, what? Are they advertising another magazine? From the editors of EGM, and then there's micro gaming. Oh yeah, this is that that leaflet they were talking about. Give the Game Boy a taste of combat, Contra style. Oh yeah, this is like... That explains why this is so long, because it has an entire magazine within the magazine, I think. Yeah, games from Japan. Well, yeah, because the Super Nintendo... That Turtles 2 code is an April Fool's joke for sure. Yeah, probably. I didn't miss that. There's a 256-page EGM. Oh, shit. I'm definitely gonna have to, rework this. Somehow. I did not know the magazines. Like, 256 pages, that's like an entire novel. We got Mega Man. Which Mega Man is this? Oh, this is the Game Boy Mega Man, Dr. Wily's Revenge. This is a good one. I might have to break this up into another part. Yeah, the first Game Boy Mega Man. It's a pretty good one. What time is it? It's 1:37. Okay. I'll tell you what. I will start at, like, page 50 or so, because I haven't really been paying much attention to these. And we will continue this... I don't know when. I guess Friday I could do that. BGM So Amiga. You're close. It's the Commodore 64. It's Commodore 64 port of Golden Axe. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's rate Arus. He is playing Atelier Ryza Day 53. Wait, what is this? This might be Dragon Quest, actually. So go raid Arus. He's playing, it looks like Dragon Quest. I'm not sure if that's the case, though. So tomorrow I will be playing NES games, bootleg NES games, unreleased NES games. Yeah, C64 is Amiga, pretty much, as far as you need to know. So yeah, I'll be playing like some bootleg and unreleased NES games. Gonna be fun. Sunday, I will be playing Euphoria, the Saga 2. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter C. Tuesday and Thursday, I will be playing more Artanelico. And I guess Friday, I'm going to be continuing on with EGM number 21. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. So, thank you especially to my members, Arus218 and LCX. Thank you especially to LCX tonight for the making an OCR, basically making it possible for me to do this. And thank you to everyone for joining me tonight. It's been a really active chat tonight. Thank you, Karumi Good Gamer, Arus218, Cerulean, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, Game Gear Goddess, Jeremiah Thomas, Josh X Zero Fly, Prime One, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Nintendo Vaults, and Mr. Mega Man Fan. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night, and thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDM Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!